Alright, I believe we are live, except for the fact that I just unplugged my headphones. No. But, what is up, Phenom fam? Welcome back to the YouTube channel, and welcome to today's stream. We're going to be continuing our playthrough of Spyro Reignited Trilogy, and of course, it's the summer. We're still raising money for Extra Life and Penn State Children's Hospital. I hope everybody's having a good Friday evening. Let me... that. Alrighty. So, like I said, we're raising money for charity. We're raising money for Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. If anybody would like to donate, the link is down in the description. It's also pinned in the chat. Any dollar amount helps. We got our first donation of the year yesterday, thanks to Edward. I apologize that I missed it because my speakers weren't working. But, you know, it's the thought that counts. That's the most important thing, is that we're helping out the kids. That's the most important part. All right. Let's jog the old memory bank here where we were at. Oh boy. I can't remember. We did that level, right? Alpine Ridge? Yeah. We did Ridge, we did High Caves, we did Wizard Peak. So is it just the Speedway and the boss level already? Wizard Peak, it must be. I remember there being... Really? I remember there being one more level in this world. Maybe I am misremembering. That's always possible. So I'll hop into Blowhard, our boss fight level, whatever you want to call it. And we'll do the Speedway, and then we will be off to Beastmakers, the next homeworld. I hate those lightning wizards. These guys just snipe you from so far away. But there's the man of the hour, Blowhard. We got our first dragon of the level. It's always good. Altair. Oh.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro.
I've been trapped in Crystal, and neither do I.
It couldn't have been that long.
I'm out of here.
Oh, need that gem. That's very important. I'm just gonna run up on him again. All right. Gatherer. Collect 400 gems in Blowhard. Hey, trophy level up. Let's go. Not that that matters that much, because this isn't my main account. But whatever. We're still having fun. Doing our thing. Alright, so that leaves the Speedway. Once we finish up our like 100% playthrough, just for like general completion, we'll go back and clean up some trophies, because there's some level specific trophies that we missed earlier in the game. Gosh darn it. My coaster keeps getting stuck to the bottom of my cup and falling. Oh, we got planes right in front of us. Oh, we got buckets again? Oh, man. I'm not really sure what the intended order is here. I just feel like I bungled it all up. This is taking us to the middle of nowhere. Oh, you know what? We might actually be chilling. Where's the last arch? I hear it. There it is. So why was this so much easier? That one we tried like 30 times last night, and I barely got it. And then that one, like 12 seconds to spare or something. All right, I do remember a trophy to flame all of the fairies. So I gotta find the fairies. Once we finish the Speedway levels, we replay them in like a time trial mode, so the timer's not counting down anymore. It's counting up. So I remember there was a fairy somewhere along the route of the arches. I think I'm going backwards though. That's one. Wasn't she like around here somewhere? Hot Wings 2. Flame all fairies and Crystal Flight. Okay. So there's only 2. Alright, so that's everything in there. And then we're off to Beast Makers. We're gonna make some beasts or whatever. From when I was a kid, I remember Beastmakers being a decent step up in difficulty compared to the first 3 worlds. I don't remember if it's... I don't know if it's as bad as I remember. Treetops is, like, kind of a ridiculous level. Not even in the sense of, like, sheer difficulty from, like... a difficulty from the platforming. Because there's that crazy... There's multiple crazy supercharged jumps that you have to do. In Treetops. And then what is it? Misty Bog or something? That level's kind of hard from what I remember. Oh, of course. I don't know exactly what I thought would happen, considering I know that Spyro can't swim, but... These guys electrify the floor. Terrace Village. I don't remember that one being that bad. Oh, there's an opportunity for another trophy here, I believe. Rescued Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno. Look at this dude. I like that they gave him like a New Orleans accent.
I'm sure it was.
Nasty Knock ruined our swamp. They ruined our swamp. Aurora has a controller in hand. She said she's playing with Josh. Oh. Alright. If I remember, there's a trophy for rapidly destroying 3 things of fireworks. Oh, maybe not. Unless that wasn't rapid enough. Could have swore that was a trophy. Like, oh, I guess these aren't... I guess the boxes of fireworks aren't considered fireworks. It must be like the actual rocket fireworks. Is what they want me to detonate. I assume there's a level where that's relatively easy. That's why I'm not going to really worry that much about trophies until the end game. Treetops. That's the level I was talking about. Wasn't there a thing about glowing mushrooms? I know I just said I wasn't going to worry about trophies, but I'm worried about trophies. Yeah, glowing mushrooms. Okay. I want to say that was the first one that we saw, but I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. Oh, I see some more. Is that one? Misty Bog. Oh. That warthog thought he caught me lacking, dude. Cletus. Well, I'll be.
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I gotta go.
All right. I gotta respect the honesty. Yo, there's actually no way that was diabolical. Okay, that warthog or boar. I don't really know which one is more accurate. Probably boar. That one caught me lacking. I will admit. Because why is he just camping behind the house, dude? It's messed up. This one you can drop down, right? Yeah. Whee! Yeah, that's the speedway level. That checks out. There's more glowing mushrooms. We take the whirligig back up. Alright. Okay, alright. Alright. We need some heals. Where is that chicken when I need him? I'm gonna fumble a glide and accidentally die, which is not good. I don't think there's a reason to climb that. Can't go there. I need to find a chicken. Gonna wait it out. Alright, some chickens. We're chilling, we're chilling. Okay, alright. It was a little spooky, but we made it through. We're not at full health, but definitely in a better situation than we were in. I think I can't glide there from here. I think I have to climb up here. What level is this? Metalhead? Rock on, brother. We have to rescue 50 dragons. We're pretty close. We're at, what, 46 or 47? Here's our last glowing shroom for the trophy. Mushroom Hunter. Flame 5 glowing mushrooms in Beastmaker. And we go over here. And then hopefully, if we did everything correctly, this should be the last of the gems for this level. Let's see. Yeah, that's a decent amount. Look at that, 300 of 300. And we gotta run back over to the beginning area so that we can do Terrace Village. Let's do this. Let's do it. Perfect. No skydiving. Okay. Okay. Get all these gems. Oops, didn't mean to run into the torch. It's not what I wanted to do. Oh. The camera messed me up a little bit there. Do these chickens respawn? No, we still got a spare butterfly. Look at that. I did that totally on purpose. Ha! Couldn't have planned it any better. Could not have planned it any better myself. How did I miss that little area before? I don't know, but I got it the second time, so we're chilling. We're chilling like a villain, as the kids say. That's a chicken. We're chicken like a villain. Okay. Claude. Okay. What's he got to say?
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
This might actually be the level where you do the rockets. The 3 rockets. I could have easily got that guy. Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that either. Oh, man, we are cooked. Really? I really need a chicken. Good thing I see one over there. More than one. Cyprin. Felt that, brother.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Honestly, I felt that. Get out of my swamp. Oh, we can go down here. I didn't know this was an option. Whoa, okay, alright, let's everybody relax. Everybody calm down here. Everybody calm down. Oh no. I should have known that was gonna happen. No way, I jumped over him by accident. Okay. That could have been bad, but we saved it. We're chilling. Oh, I missed this. I missed these gems here. I didn't even know. I didn't even know. I don't know. I gotta run back around again. Get back up there. Is this not the level with the 3 rockets, or am I... Am I tripping? How else would I destroy the... I see 2 rockets. Isn't there a 3rd one somewhere? Because there's 2 locked boxes there and a locked chest there. So shouldn't there be 3 rockets here? Did I miss one over... all the way over there? I'm missing one somewhere. That wasn't it. Unless one rocket blows up both boxes. Which I don't think is the case. Oh! Not what I wanted to do. I must just be misremembering. And that one missile opens 2, or one rocket opens 2 boxes. I could have swore there was one over here. And then the other 2 were over there. I guess I must just be mistaken. No, I am booked. There is 3. Where is the 3rd one? Oh, it's on the ground. Dude, I'm so cooked. What happens if I exit and then come back? Will those boxes stay open, or am I just cooked now? I'm just gonna rush to the end of the level. How did I not notice that before? Okay. I'm pretty sure I did notice it. I'm pretty sure I was just like, oh, I was like, wow, look at that firework. I don't have to be down here right now. Alright. Brother. A brother. Okay, the containers are shut again, so... So I'm gonna go... Wah. Wah. And then we'll go wah. Really, that wasn't it either? Okay, there we go. Rocketeer, light 3 fireworks within 15 seconds. I was about to start yelling. I don't really know why I did that. Excuse me? There we go. I can't tell with YouTube's weird emojis if that's supposed to be the waving emoji or the clapping emoji. If it's waving, hello. If it's clapping, thank you, question mark. Chicken. Hi, chicken. Okay. We'll get the rest of these Jemmy gems. And then that should be level complete, I believe. 400 of 400. 100% level complete. Let's go. It is the clap. Nice. Well, thank you. YouTube's emojis look weird. Sometimes I can't decipher them. Alright, we're gonna move on to Misty Bog. Why is the soundtrack for this game so good? The whole trilogy. I think 2 might... 1 or 2, I think, have my favorite, like, songs. 3 has a couple of memorable songs, but I don't think they're as memorable as the first 2 games for me. Soundtrack-wise. Alright. Hello, sir. Oh, these stupid tree enemies. I hate them. These enemies aren't as bad as, what is it, Fracture Hill, I think, in Spyro 2. Where there are trees, like, all over the level. And some of them, you walk up to them, and they're just normal trees. And then other ones, like, when you get close to them, their eyes open, and then they smack you. Those trees. I have a bone to pick with them, for sure. You know, I don't think... I could be wrong. I think I've only lost 1 life so far in this playthrough, and I think it was from me, like, falling off the map. Like, I don't think I ever... died from taking damage. Or lost a life from taking damage. I feel like I'm missing something over here, and I don't know why. Roscoe.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers. Attack frogs? And this used to be such a nice swamp.
It said attack frogs. What are you on about? I don't... I wonder if it's possible to glide to there from here. I know you're not meant to. You're supposed to go up onto the tree stumps and glide there. But I feel like I could make it from here. Oh, I missed a gem over here. A doy. That would have been embarrassing. I'm gonna try to make this jump from here. Try to pull off something fancy. Look at that, dude. Wow. I am such a gamer. Oh, there's a lot of enemies in here. All right. Damon. Bro, he's got a potion.
It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh, no.
Why, I remember,
Gotta go.
Alright. Now I'm gonna go over here anyways. To get these gems on the tree stumps. Wow, 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 wow. I didn't even see that tree there, I'm not gonna lie. I knew I missed something back here. Okay. What's up, Zeke? What's up, Zeke?
thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. Man. These boars have my number, dude. They know just how to sneak attack me. I need a chicken real bad. Wow. Okay. I talked a big game about having never died from taking damage. And now I very well might do that. because I couldn't just keep my mouth shut. Bubba. I'm gonna strategically
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures.
grab this as a checkpoint.
Get them out and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Okay. What's the plan of attack here? I think I'm just gonna wing it. Can I? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, come at me. Alright. Well then, I don't know. Give myself some space to play with, and then burn. Look at that, dude. It ain't much, but it's honest work, you know? I'm missing, 93 gems, dude. Excuse me? Where am I missing 93 gems? That's like a not insignificant amount. Or in other words, that's a pretty significant amount of gems to be missing. I found all the dragons, so it's not like they're off in some, like, super crazy, like, huge hidden area. What am I missing here? I don't think I could get back out of here. I don't think there's any way to get back to spawn from here. I might just have to restart the level. How do I get up there, dude? Oh, I see. I see, said the blind man. Let me cook, let me cook. No! Don't let me cook! Don't let me cook, dude! Oh, man. Does that count as dying from damage? There's no way this is the other... No. It's over there. Over there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we are cooking with gasoline. Let's go. 100% level complete. That's my sign to move on to the next level, which I think we're gonna do. I guess Treetops is next up on the docket, I think. Usually the level I do next. Excuse me. Treetops, all right. Let's see if I can remember the crazy path for these supercharged jumps, huh? Because they are something. You're about to see either some real gamer maneuvers or some really embarrassing gameplay. So... I forgot these discount Donkey Kong banana throwing people. So if I remember correctly, you can't get that yellow egg thief without supercharge. So he'll have to kind of just chill for a while. I for sure had to cheat, LOL. Yeah, I mean, like, that's fair. It's definitely fair. For this level specifically, I do not blame anybody for having to look up how to do it, because it is ridiculous. I remember having to look it up as a kid, of like what you were supposed to do in this level and how, and I'm just like, brother. Or is it the red thief that you need the supercharge for? Might be the red one. Might be the red dude. Isaac with a K. Let's go, dude.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
Okay.
I'm all over it.
That's what they want you to think. Alright, so this is just a fraction of this level's power. We're gonna use the whirligig. I think I'd glide over to there, question mark. Pretty sure this is how you get back to where I want to be. Actually, I don't even know where this leads. Oh, yeah, this is another... It's like not a supercharge ramp, but you're supposed to be supercharging through here to use this as a ramp. I'll use the whirligig here. This takes us back to the beginning of the level. So now we're going to go back over here. Continue down this path of the level. Because there's some more supercharged ramps up and around here. And then at some point, we're going to have to do some real crazy stuff. We're going to have to combine, like, all the supercharged paths together. Excuse me. Lyle.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
That's all the hint they give you. Don't just stop at one supercharge. Oh, damn, I almost got thrown off the map. There's actually a couple of different combination jumps you gotta make. Launch date. Jump off every supercharged ramp in treetops. That in and of itself is not very difficult. It's the fact that we have to combine almost all of them together. And I'm gonna have to jump off of that one again because I need to destroy that thing. Then we'll be able to start doing the crazy jumps that it wants us to do. I actually think that they made these jumps harder in the Reignited Trilogy. Because for some reason, they changed the way that the supercharge, like, momentum works in these games. And for some reason, is this where I want to be? No. For some reason with the supercharge now, you have to, like, build up momentum over time. So you slowly start to build up momentum and go faster. Which, like, makes sense. But that's not how the original games were designed. Like, the original trilogy, there was no such thing as, like, a momentum system for the supercharge. And so, as soon as you would hit a supercharge thing, you were just instantly at top speed. Now, see, I was actually going too fast because I built up so much momentum. And now I'm going to have to go all the way back around again. Yeah, in the original trilogy, as soon as you would hit a supercharged ramp, you would just instantly hit max speed. And so now with the momentum-based system in this game, like, it affects your jump height and, like, your actual, like, momentum, like, distance that you can cover. So especially for precise things like these treetops jumps that can really kind of make or break. It seems like such a weird thing to change in, like, an otherwise very faithful to the original remakes. Okay. Now we can start doing some of the crazy supercharge things. There's at least two that I know of. There's the one to get on top of that area there. And then there's the one to get up on top of the high ledge on the other side. And I vaguely remember how to do one of them, but not the other. What's the other place that I'm trying to get to? I can't remember how to get there. I know I use this to ramp off and jump over there. But I don't remember how to get to this one. I can't remember. I definitely already messed that up. I think I was supposed to jump from there down to there. And then you take it up to... all the way up through, and then that launches you, yes, over to that one. Yeah. Yeah. It's trying to come back to me. Okay. Let's make an attempt at it. And then we follow this all the way up. And I totally borked it, totally went the wrong direction. Oopsie. Let's try that again. We were taking 2 hard rights. If you turn hard enough left, you'll find yourself going right. No. Did I? No. I did not do that right. I was totally wrong. I don't have to go hard right. I just go to the right. Okay. I actually don't know. I guess I just dropped down. Okay. So, one hard right and then one soft right. Third time's the charm, as the kids say. I wouldn't even call that a right. That's like almost basically straight. Okay, so that's how you get this. Can you leave me alone? Can you stop rage baiting me? Oh, he just has a gem. Okay. So that's that. So then... oh, I got screwed. That doesn't count as a real death. That's not a real one. It's a fake death. Actually, that kind of worked out perfectly because this is where I wanted to be. So... now let me scout this out. If I remember correctly, what I want here is... let me see if I can just wing it. pretty sure you cut like a hard right here. Go back up this way. No, I almost made it. Okay, let's try that again. Hard right. Up to here. Across to here. And over to here. And that's 500 of 500. And this will be the last dragon, Jed. And that's treetops.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Alrighty. That does it for treetops. I remember it being way crazier of a path. I think for some reason in my head, those two separate, like, supercharged paths were combined in my head to be like one really long thing. So I think is the only levels left Metalhead and Speedway? I just wanted to do that to feel cool. I don't think I'm missing a level. I think every world has 3 normal levels in a Speedway, plus the home world. Well, I think we're chilling. I almost just walked right into the swamp. Oh, I forgot about these. That they just launch those things at you. Okay, that jump didn't go the way that I expected it to or wanted it to, but it's fine. We'll be all right. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, you gotta be joking me, dude. Okay. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Ooh. Ooh. And where did they launch that dude? I hate that they launch the other enemies at you because it's gonna drop a gem somewhere where I'm not. Siddiqui.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
Okay. Oh. Bow. I could use some healing items, but I assume that there's not going to be any. This level aesthetically gives Crash Bandicoot vibes. Like the original Crash Bandicoot. The, like, Cortex, like, lab style levels, like, towards the end of the game. Definitely has a similar aesthetic. That was it. Only 2 phases on that one. The whirligig. Damn, there's a lot of gems up here. There's a lot of gems up here. Gotta be something over here. Knew it. I knew it. Gotta get behind that green waterfall. I know exactly how to do that. I don't remember picking up a key. That's a problem. I don't remember seeing a key anywhere. Excuse me. How do I... How do I get up to any of these things? There's a part of the level I'm missing for sure. Like, probably down there. There's the key I was looking for. Into the whirligig. Oh, yes. I remember now. Yeah, I don't like that. What are the odds that in that locked chest there's 27 gems? Probably not very high. I'm leaning more towards 25, which means we're missing 2 somewhere. It's worse than I thought. Oh, never mind. Okay. We're still... We're still missing 2 somewhere. I don't know, this level's not very big. I'm sure we could trace our steps. My worry is that it's from when one of those enemies got yeeted somewhere, and I will... No clue where I would even start to look for that. So it's not there. It's not up here. I feel like I might have missed it in that. Oh, it's right here. Chilling in the grass, dude. Gems in the rough. Collect 500 gems in Metalhead. 100% level complete. That's what we love to see. So now if I believe it's just the speedway. Flight level, whatever you want to call it. They're called speedways in 2 and 3, I think they call them speedways, so I just call them speedways. Although in this game, I think all the levels are called just flight, not speedways. Something flight. Where's that fountain that I can go down? It's that one, I think. Yep. Wild Flight. Okay. Let's see what we're getting ourselves into here. Oops. Buckets, maybe? Trying to get a 2 for there. It didn't really work out in my favor. Okay, that's buckets. We got lots and lots of jets and planes. Uh-oh. Camera's not working. What's going on? Why is that happening? Why did that happen? Okay. Well, let's try that again. I don't know why my camera disconnected. Where am I missing the last bucket? Oh. Oh god. See, the layout of these levels just makes so much sense. And then the second flight level is just like everything is jumbled in one spot. What's up, JP? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I believe it is time for me to fly. I didn't get to see what the description was for, but I assume it had something to do with this level. Complete wild flight without touching the ground. I guess touching the wall doesn't count as touching the ground. I meant to say eating a banging Stromboli. Nice. I thought you were referencing the fact that I bonked into the wall like 4 times. But it works all just the same. Stromboli does sound kind of good, though. Alright, we're at 8,000 gems. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I believe that does it for Beast Makers. Now we'll move on to... I can never remember the name of the next one. I think it's Dreamweavers or something. The next world, I believe, is called Dreamweavers. Oh god. I can see inside the boar. That's not something I want to see. The nostalgia? Heck yeah, man. So I decided that it'd be fun to play through a bunch of my favorite games to kind of lead up into the 24-hour Extra Life stream. And what better way to start than with Spyro the Dragon, Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Dreamweavers, I was right. Dreamweavers is like my least favorite of the hub worlds in this game. I like the levels in it the least, and it's also just the least memorable of the home worlds, I think. There's some annoying enemies in this area. Dark Passage. Dude, that guy got demolished. Oh, gosh. I'm about to be the demolished one. Hang on. Hold on, everybody. Jacques. What a guy. Oh, yeah, that's the balloonist already. Okay. I actually think because I have done literally everything else you could possibly do at this point, I think if I actually wanted to, I could entirely skip this hub world and go right to... Is the next hub world Nasty's World already? I think it is. This whole area always reminded me of Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, it definitely gives off that vibe, for sure. I could see that. Hello, Spyro! Zikamo. I want to say the requirement to get to the last world is to have 8,000 gems, which we already had. I could be wrong. Haunted Tower. That level's annoying from what I remember.
Fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
I love how they designed all the enemies and the dragons, like, so that they look like they belong to each home world. I played Spyro at McDonald's. Heck yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I don't... What does this dude do? Oh. Well, I got that the complete wrong way. But that's fine. But what's up, Hannah? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. And I guess we'd use this to get back to the mainland, if you will. Whee! When do I think we'll see Spyro 4? I don't know. I would assume that Toys for Bob has probably been working on it since they went independent. And that was, I don't know, what, 2-3 years ago? It was like Fool's Errand, charged through 3 armored fools in a row. That was what, right when... It was like right after Microsoft acquired Activision. Nasty's World is not the friendliest place. Oh yeah, so we could go to Nasty's World if we want. We're not doing that. We're 100%ing the game. I don't know. I don't want to hype myself up or nothing, but I think it's reasonable that we could see a reveal at the Xbox showcase this year. Do I think it'll be like a, you know, like a full-on gameplay reveal trailer and that the game's going to come out like this year? No, but maybe just like a cinematic teaser or something. Or maybe like a mix of gameplay and cutscene or something. I'm still really sad that they canceled the Crash and Spyro game that they were making.
Welcome to the Dreamweaver's young.
But I won't necessarily complain about a
Nasty's minions in this
Spyro 4.
You must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Looks like Doctor Strange, kind of. Lofty Castle is the one that is annoying. And then there's CTR2. I hope that happens eventually. Yeah, I'm holding out hope that that Beanox thing was... I don't think it was like a purposeful tease. Like, I think if they did that on purpose, I think, like, to drum up hype for a new game, then I think we would have had the announcement be more imminent. I mean, that happened... That was a while ago. Well. That was my own fault, technically, but... It's annoying. Okay, so now I'm back here. Let's try that again. Honestly, I could kind of see that at a... Like, that has to be a new game that they're working on. I would think. Unless it was leftover concept art from Nitro Fueled, but no, that doesn't make any sense because it was Crash 4 design. Like, that's got to be a new game. And it's one of the, like, very last DLC carts that we got from Nitro Fueled. I don't know. I would maybe cry legitimate tears of joy if in the same Xbox showcase or whatever showcase, if we got to see Spyro 4 and Crash Team Racing 2, I would probably, and I would 100% cry tears of joy, like legitimately. I mean, it's definitely possible. I mean, if one's being made by Beanox, one's being made by Toys for Bob, I could pretty easily see... I don't think they would come out, like, around the same time, but to see them announced at the same event, I could see it. Although... at least historically, I feel like they usually save the Crash announcements for the Game Awards. So maybe we'll see Spyro revealed at the Game Awards and the CTR at... or, sorry. CTR at the Game Awards, Spyro at the Xbox Showcase. I don't know which one's further along. I would assume probably Spyro is. What am I missing? Missing a tenner. Excuse me? Missing 10 gems of some denomination. I don't know if it's just a yellow gem that I'm missing, or could be really any denomination. Dude, right, I hope they aren't playing with us, because this could be a great time for fans of both series. I don't know. I don't want to get myself, like, too hyped, because anytime I let myself get hyped about anything Activision related, they find a way to ruin it, so... Is there, like, maybe an enemy that I never took out that would have a yellow gem for me? Oh, it's those two blue ones right over there. Right over there. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was not gonna make that jump. Right over there. Okay. Right over there. Alright, I'm gonna go back across to the mainland and do... Dark Passage. Dark Passage. $8,300 gems. Not too shabby. All right. Okay. Cassia.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
I remember those flying devil enemies scaring me as a kid. And these demon dogs. Bad doggies. Defeat 3 demon dogs in large form. Okay. I don't know what happened there. The demon dogs. Azizi.
Thank you for releasing me.
Dude's got some sick sunglasses. Kind of jelly. I'm not gonna lie. What's the science behind the fact that all these like fire-based enemies are weak to fire? How does that work? Like those devils have fire on their head. Dude, those are sick slippers.
Be the dragon to defeat nasty Nork.
I want those slippers.
Me all right.
How am I supposed to... How am I supposed to... How am I supposed to... Oh, there's a rocket up there. How do I get there? That's the question on everybody's minds. There's an entire area of the level that I'm missing. So... I'm pretty sure that's the end of the other path of the level. So... Yeah, over there. How do I get over there? I gotta get over there. I'm seriously, how do I get over there? Do I have to glide? I mean, I obviously have to glide from somewhere. I just don't remember where. It'll come back to me in a minute. Hang on. Is it up here? Oh no, I'm inside the cave. There's a way. There's a way. I don't know how I missed those 10 gems, but I'll, you know, whatever. Ah, it's over there. I gotta go over there. How did I miss all these gems that are just laying here? What am I doing with myself? Okay, so this is that area that I was staring at before. Now I go up this thing. Now what? No, I'm still missing an entire... Oops. Oh, man. That's rough. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. Alright, well... I'm still missing 2 dragons and like almost half the gems in this level. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time remembering where to go. I definitely can't get to there from over here. I'm missing something somewhere. Okay, no, that's not the area that I saw. How do I get to any of these places? I have missed something. As if that wasn't increasingly obvious. Nothing over here. I went over there already. I must have missed something over here. Yeah, okay, I was supposed to use this platform to glide across the way. There we go. That's the ticket. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Beep. Gosh darn it. Okay. Wasn't there 2 butterflies? Yeah, eat that one too. Thank you very much. Dragon. Apara.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
Oh yeah, dude. We love foreshadowing. Alright, dude. We get it. I don't like that this little alcove is there. What are you trying to hide? I missed that green gem, didn't I? Sparks, brother. You're supposed to be helping me out here. I will say, one of my few complaints about the Reignited Trilogy is I feel like there's quite a few times where Sparks will just miss a gem as you walk past it.
Thank you for releasing me.
Woo! Yo, what's up, Junior? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. We're continuing our playthrough of Spyro the Dragon. And at the pace we're on, I think we may start Spyro 2 tonight, maybe. I think really that may just depend on how long it takes us to clean up the trophies. Alright, really hope that there is 35 smackaroos in that box. Look at that. Oh, I almost just screwed myself there. I guess I don't need to use the portal. I could just hit exit level. I am gonna get some heals quick, though. There we go. Okay. We are gaming. I saw GTA 6 confirmed a release date. Yeah, I mean, they've committed to it. We'll see. The game could still get delayed. I hope it doesn't, but you never know. I won't believe it until it's in my hands playing it on November 19th or whatever day it's supposed to be. Until then, I will be cautiously optimistic. Let's do Lofty Castle, I suppose. Wembanyama, NBA Prodigy, plays tonight against 2025 NBA Championship Team OKC. I've been hearing a lot about Wemby. He's on the Spurs, I know that. About all I know about him. I think they call him the Alien. I know that about him, too. Or an alien. I don't know if he's the alien or an alien. That I'm not sure about. I'm smart for not having expectations. It's just like... I feel like Rockstar, more than anybody, are not afraid to delay their games. Like, if... Because, like, they're like, hey, we know you've been waiting, 12 years, but, like... I think especially with GTA 6, they know how much is riding on the game to be a success. Because I saw something ridiculous, like, assuming the game comes out at $70, which we don't know what the price of the game is yet, it would need to sell, like, some ridiculous, like, 20 million copies just to break even, or something, like, ridiculous. Which, like... Unless it's a complete dumpster fire, I'm sure it'll sell many, many more than 20 million units. But that's, like, crazy. Like, most games don't sell 20 million units ever. So to have to sell that much to break even is wild. But all these reports are saying that the game has cost, like, well over $1 billion. In development so far. Which I believe. Little Wemby. We'll see if he doesn't get injured. He might be the next face of the league. Oh, that didn't work the way that I wanted it to. But we survived. Dude, I matrixed the shiznot out of that guy. Can I get to... I don't think I can get to there from here. I think from there? Question mark? No. No, I think I'm supposed to go get to there from that window. Mudada.
Berries are always on your side, Spyro.
Interesting. Excuse me. But I mean, if GTA 5 is anything to go off of, they'll make that $1 billion back. Honestly, probably within 24 hours, if I had to guess. I think GTA 5 is currently the like fastest entertainment property to ever gross $1 billion, and I think GTA 5 did it in like 3 days. So I would be shocked if GTA 6 doesn't do it in a day. All puffed up. Charged through 4 puffer birds in a row. I just Googled this. What about the $1 billion thing?
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. Thank you for releasing me. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, dude. Sorry, I took a calculated loss with the release of the PS3, so maybe GTA doing the same thing. Or Sony took a calculated loss with the release of the PS3, so maybe GTA doing the same. Because with all the microtransactions and other revenue streams, initial release for GTA 6 could be similar. Oh, I mean, once GTA Online 2, or whatever they're going to call it, GTA 6 Online, once that launches... Because you already know shark cards are going to be available day one. If they don't break even on day of from unit sales alone, they will 1,000%. Well, I mean, they'll have broken even because I assume that GTA Online 2 or whatever, I assume it's going to be a similar release to how they did it with GTA 5, where there was like a 2-week gap in between GTA 5 releasing and GTA Online releasing. So the game will have broken even, I'm sure, long before Online even comes out. But yeah, they're gonna make hand over fist money with the microtransactions. But I mean, to your point about taking a loss on consoles, like almost all consoles are sold at a loss. It's not just Sony with the PS3. Like almost every single console, when it launches, is sold at a loss. And it's the calculated risk of getting those early adopters on and selling games to them and recouping the costs early on that way. And then eventually, as the components get cheaper, you know, usually within a year or two, the components will get cheaper. So then, even though you're still selling it at the same price point, you're making a profit on it after a couple years. Now, I don't really know how that works now with the way that the economy is, because now they keep raising console prices the longer that a console's on the market, which is crazy to me. Like, the PS5 and the Xbox Series X have both gone up in price, I think, twice since they came out, instead of going down in price, which is ridiculous. Like, it's wild that it was actually cheaper to buy a PS5 at launch than it is to buy it right now, 5 years later. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with that supercharge right now. Yeah, I felt like most consoles were sold at a loss, so GTA definitely had to inherit this business strategy. 21 million units is going to be tough to hit, in my opinion. I don't know how many gamers are out there. 21 million units is going to be tough to hit for, I think, anything other than GTA 6. Because, I mean... I actually don't know if there's a single game this generation that's hit 21 million units. That's not like a free-to-play game. If I had to guess the closest game to hitting that released on the PS5, I don't know. Like, I don't even know if any of the Call of Duty games have hit that. GTA 6 might have a scalper issue now that I think about it. No, I don't think that'll be the case. I feel like most people are probably going to buy the game digitally anyways. You can't really scalp a digital game like that. If it has like a physical collector's edition, then people are going to scalp it. But people scalp physical collector's editions of like any semi-popular game. People were doing the same thing with the like Spider-Man 2 collector's editions and stuff. But just like, you know, regular copies of the game, I don't think there's going to be an issue. Alright, I need to go back and figure out that supercharge. Oh, didn't want to do that. That was a slip of the finger there. Oopsie. I'm definitely missing something somewhere, because there's no way just that one locked chest has 62 gems in it. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's what the supercharge is supposed to be used for. To open that chest. Like that I have to charge into it. I think. I can't really remember. Why? Is there like a blind jump that I'm supposed to do? I can't remember. Oops. Am I stupid? I see a lot of people already seeking physical copies of most games, not even just GTA 6. Yeah, I don't care for physical copies. Like, people make the complaint of like, oh, like you don't own your digital games, like you just have a license for them. And like, people don't understand that physical games anymore are treated the exact same as digital games. Like, you might own the physical disc, but like, if, you know, Sony doesn't want you to play a game, you're not going to be able to play it even if you have a disc. Oh, damn, I missed. Like, I don't know. I don't see an advantage to owning physical copies of most games. The only physical copies of a game... The only physical copy of any game that I own is I own a physical copy of Spider-Man 2, and that's only because I bought the collector's edition, and it came with a physical copy. But I can't use the physical copy because I have the digital-only console. Or wait, actually, it didn't even come with a physical copy. It came with an empty steelbook with a download code for the game. Like, I don't know. Physical copies look cool. I mean, if you have them on display, like if you're displaying them, like I totally get it. Like I'm not yucking anybody's yum. I'm not saying, oh, you shouldn't buy physical games or you blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying for me personally, I don't have a place to like show them off. I don't have a place to store them. And also, I'm gonna be honest, I'm lazy. I don't want to switch out a physical disc every time I'm going to play something. I like the simplicity of just being able to open the menu, click on a game, it starts. Also, for the case of like when a new game comes out that I'm really excited for, I like digital because I can play it the second it hits midnight. I don't got to worry about, oh, is there a midnight release? GameStop hardly does midnight releases anymore. So it's, and even then, like, the nearest GameStop is like 30 minutes away now. So it's like, okay, now, if there's a midnight release, you drive there, you gotta wait there, in line, you get it, you gotta drive home, let the game download and install all the updates. You're not playing until 1:30, 2 in the morning. Or you could buy it from Amazon and then, what's the dude's name? For some reason, all I'm thinking of is Mark Zuckerberg, but that's Facebook. Jeff Bezos. He's not gonna bring you your game. I've seen so many horror stories on Twitter of people pre-ordering a game on Amazon, and then it gets like, oh, we're sorry, your package is running late, and then they don't get it until a couple days after or like a week after release. Empty Steelbook is hilarious. A lot of games going that route. Like, all the Sony first-party collector's editions this generation have done that. But that makes sense because they're the ones, like, they made a physical console and a digital-only console. So it made sense for them if they were going to continue making collector's editions. Like, we can't alienate, you know, the people that are buying the digital console, because a lot of people bought the digital console just because it was $100 cheaper at the time. But let's see. Yeah, this is literally the steelbook for, okay, well, the green screen is not going to do it, not going to allow me to show it very well. This is the empty steelbook for Spider-Man. That's a steelbook. And this is exactly how it comes out of the box. Empty. Let's, hang on. Empty. No disc. Nope, sorry, wrong side. No disc. Just an insert for a download code for the Digital Deluxe Edition. Now I gotta put it back on the shelf. Play shelf. A lot of Switch games, Switch 2 games, is a game card with a digital redeem code. It does look nice though, cool collectible. Oh, I love it. I have like, I can't show you because my green screen's on, or my fake green screen, but I just have, I mean, you've seen it before, you've been here. My little, like, Spider-Man shrine off in the corner of that other desk. It goes well with the rest of the Spider-Man stuff on that desk, but... yeah, I mean, pretty much all physical games, like, not just Switch 2 games. Like, the majority of physical disc-based games now is that there's a lot of games, there's not actually any data on the disc, it's literally just tells your console to download the game. Dang it. It's just that for whatever reason, the only reason it's controversial on, like with the Switch 2, is because for whatever reason, Nintendo decided to like actively advertise when a game does that versus when it doesn't. So they, like, every game that is like that on the Switch 2, it'll say on the case, like, they call it game key card. And it's like, I guess, like, from a transparency standpoint, I respect that they do that. But, like, you don't ever see PlayStation and Xbox coming out and being like, hey, just so everybody knows, this game, there's no data on the disc. So when you install it, or when you buy it, it's just telling your console to download the game. So, like, Nintendo kind of shot themselves in the foot by actively advertising which games do that and which games don't. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with the supercharge, I'm not gonna lie. Just a key, yeah, because back in the day, physical games would at least free up hard drive space. Yeah, unfortunately, since the PS4, even with a disc-based game, it would still install the entire game to your hard drive. So starting with the PS4, I don't really think it's... Wait, am I an idiot? I think I'm a massive idiot. I've been sitting here trying to supercharge into that thing to open it. And I'm pretty sure I have a key to open that chest. Hang on. This might be a really embarrassing moment here. Unless this key is for something else. For a different chest in the level. Which, God, I hope it is, because I'm going to be really embarrassed. Oh, God. Oh, God. That only gave me 25 gems, though. I'm still missing quite a few. Still missing 30, dude. I still do need the supercharge thing to get over to that high ledge. Nintendo's odd. Because between PSN, Steam, and Xbox, Nintendo's the only one that completely eliminated game sharing as we know it. What do you mean by... What do you mean by that? Oy. All right. Took us a little while, but that's Lofty Castle. All right, I guess our next one is going to be Twisted Towers or Tilted Towers or whatever it's called. Haunted Towers. Game sharing on Nintendo Switch used to be like PS5, where you could have one person that you share everything with. Had that going for them. I see what you're saying. Yeah. They updated it at some point. And now they have this weird thing with, like... I think they call it game sharing or something like that. But it's like... Or no, it's the virtual key card or something like that. Where, like... You can, like... Send your friend... Or I don't think you could do it with friends. I think they have to be in your, like, Nintendo Switch Online family plan. But you can, like, send somebody a digital copy of a game and let them borrow it. But it only lasts for 14 days at a time. And then if I'm pretty sure if I send somebody a game for them to borrow it, it's one at a time. And, like, if I send somebody something, then I can't access it until I, like, take the game back from them. The Switch release after the other TOS or whatever, you basically can't game share at all on Nintendo. Like, I can loan somebody else my physical copy, but, like, only one person at a time could play. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, they have this weird, like, digital game sharing thing, but it's weird. I don't think I can kill those things right now. But, yeah, I see what you're saying. They just made like an they created a problem that didn't exist just because they were, oh, God forbid, Mario Kart only sells, 85 million copies instead of 90 million. Like as if they're, all their games don't already sell boatloads the way it is. And then they created a solution to the problem that they made, essentially. Thanks for understanding me through the typos. I got you, brother. Okay. Oh god. Kasoko.
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss.
All dragons know that, dude.
To your power of flame.
I hate when they give me a tutorial after the point where I had to have figured that out already to have reached this point. I could not have gotten this far in the level had I not been kissed by a fairy already and flamed the door down. That's why some of the things that the dragons say make absolutely no sense to me. Or like in some of the earlier levels where a dragon, like, standing on top of a ledge that you had to have, like, glided to. And then they'll be like, Spyro, do you know how to glide? If you press jump and then the jump button again at the top of your jump, you will glide. And it's just like, brother. I had to glide to get here. Or like when they tell you how to defeat enemies that you've encountered like 10 of already on your way here. And I guess, I don't know, the game... It goes back to what I was saying yesterday. I think it would be a fun thing, like not necessarily just with Spyro, but like to play a game and literally only strictly follow the tutorial. Like, don't, you know, press other buttons and see what they do. Like, don't attack enemies that I don't know how to, you know, that I don't know how to defeat. Like, only strictly follow the tutorial. And like, if a game tells me to what to do or where to go, oops. I don't think I can actually do anything with this. I think it's going to run out before I get anywhere. Yeah. Supercharge. Testing the tutorial's ability to teach sounds funny. I feel like it would... I feel like that would be fun. Because I feel like in most games, old or new, like, they very much, like... they very much assume that you, like, kind of figure stuff out on your own a little bit. Or that you'll just try and push buttons and see what happens. I think it would be funny to see, like... could you actually play a game that way? Or without doing that?
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most.
Nasty Gnorc.
Nasty Gnorc.
Ganasty Gnorc. This Ganasty Gnorc character. That chest I'm 100% supposed to supercharge through. Although I guess it doesn't really matter. I could do the flame too. Where's the fairy? Not that one. No, where is she? There she is. Okay. Eee. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, no, I don't need to supercharge to get over here. So what is that supercharge thing for? Is it just to break through those doors? To get here? What am I missing? There's still a pretty decently large chunk of the level that I'm missing somewhere. I definitely need to use that supercharge. Pretty sure I'm supposed to come out this way. Then go where? Let me see, maybe I'm missing something. I hear a dragon really close by. I don't remember where I'm supposed to take the supercharge to. That's not it. This seems like a ramp you would supercharge and jump off of. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Go out this way. Jump this way. I was over here already, though, wasn't I? Didn't I do that already? Oh, I gotta destroy this thing. I guess I wasn't over here, unless I just never got this dragon. Cabano. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I got over here. The intended way, kind of. Except I'm gonna have to supercharge back over here to destroy that thing. There's probably 25 in there. Oh, never mind. Yeah, if we could maybe not do any of the things that's happening right now, that'd be sick. Help me. Help. Oh yeah, this is permanent now. This one's permanent. Not like for the rest of the game, but just in this level. So I don't need to supercharge back over there, I just need to use this. Scrap metal. Defeat all tin soldiers. I missed something, because there's no way that there's 46 gems in this thing. There was 46, wow! Alright, I think that puts us at just needing to do the boss level, and then we can move on to our final, I think it's the final speedway level, or flight level, whatever you want to call it. Actually, is there a flight level? I think there was. I just don't remember where. I know for a fact that there's Jacques over this way somewhere. Oh, I can't get over there from here. I gotta take the whirligigs back to the mainland. Back to the motherland. Here we go. Yippee. Okay. Oh, that's Lofty Castle. We did that already. Jacques. I was looking for my phone. I'm like, where's my phone, dude? Right up there. Do 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 dong dong. Oh, hello. $500 gems in Jacques, dude. Excuse me. Dude, that was BS. That was some grade A BS right there. I guess I'll get my life back right there, but still annoying. Excuse me. Thank you. This level has so many branching pathways. Oh, this is the boss. Revilo. Dude looks sick.
Advice. A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
That's pretty good advice, actually.
Huh?
It's pretty good advice. Alright, so then let's try to do everything else first. Maybe this level doesn't have as many branching paths as I thought, because this is the area I was already in. What? Are you all the way over here? Alright, well, I guess the only place to go is the final boss. I don't know how there's like 300 and some gems over here, but skill point acquired. Let's go. Huh? Okay, yeah, I'm definitely missing something here. Where's the key? And where's that other dragon? I missed something somewhere. Clearly. Through there, maybe? Oh, yeah. I'm still missing like a hundo gems. Yeah, this is the ticket. Unica.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Who's playing the lyre? Is that a lyre? Oh, what is that? What instrument is that? Let's go. Jacques-tacular. Defeat 4 nightmare beasts in 1 glide. I have this game and haven't played it yet. It's a sin, and I'm so backlogged on games. Dude, I feel you on being backlogged. But I love this game. I played through all 3 games on the Reignited Trilogy when it first launched. And now I'm replaying through it. I thought it would be fun to, leading up to the 24-hour Extra Life stream, to kind of replay through some of my favorite games of all time. And I decided to start with Spyro. I'm missing 11 gems somewhere, so that's probably not good. Oh, here's a couple. Still missing 2. But welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Oof, yeah, we're falling flat on our face here. Backlogged on games and streaming. I want to start playing Tomb Raiders as well. Me too. I know they're remaking the first game, I think it is. That's supposed to come out sometime this year, I think. I played the newer Tomb Raiders, like the like reboot trilogy or whatever. I think it was just called Tomb Raider, and then it was Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then the Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I think it was the last one. I got everything over here. Those games were really good, but I never played any of the originals. I did buy the, like, I don't know if it's technically remastered. I guess it is. It's called Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 HD or something like that. I did buy that. I never played it, though. Yeah, I'm super backlogged as well. Alright. I definitely missed the 2 gems back here somewhere. How do I get back to the main area? Not like that. I guess like that. Okay. So where are the 2 gems that I'm missing is my question. While I try to retrace my steps and figure out where the last gem is, I want to remind everyone that all summer long we are raising money for Extra Life and Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania. They provide life-saving healthcare and surgeries for children in need. It's a cause near and dear to my heart. So if you can, please consider donating. Any dollar amount helps, even if it's just $1. Oh, there's the gem that we missed. Any dollar amount helps. Our goal this year is to raise $2,000 for Penn State Children's Hospital. But we also have a, I guess, secondary goal, if you want to call it that. So, if we raise $1,185 this year, we will have officially raised $10,000 total for Extra Life and Penn State Children's Hospital since 2018, which is such a crazy like milestone to think about. So to celebrate, once we reach said milestone of $1,185, that will put us into what I'd like to call turbo mode. So every $100 raised after that will unlock new donation milestones. Things like at the $1,185 mark, that will unlock a second 24-hour stream later in the year. Of course, the first one is happening Saturday, August 29th. Let's see. Let's pull up the Extra Life website. There's other things in there, like dyeing my hair live on stream, which I've gotten crap in the past for using like washout temporary hair dye. This time we will legitimately be dyeing my hair. That is the goal for the $1,300 mark. At $1,600, we have the Hot Ones, the Last Dab Challenge, where I'll be trying the last dab. At $2,000, I'll be shaving my beard live on stream. We've got some fun stuff planned. So if you guys want to see that, then please, by all means,
Well done, Spyro. I hope you
help me help the kids and donate any dollar amount you can. I believe we still got to do the flight level. Is there a flight level in here, or am I crazy? I'm trying to play some more PC games, too. You got this. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. The only PC game the only game on my PC that I've been engrossed in recently has been, oh, I guess I didn't need to do that. Forza Horizon 6 just came out, and I was really gonna wait until, it released on PS5 to play it, but, I was too excited, so I just, so I bought it on Steam. I've been playing a ton of that recently. Unfortunately, because of my PC setup, it's a little hard for it. Like it's not impossible, but it's hard for me to stream from my PC while playing a game on it because I only have one monitor. So it's hard for me to like keep an eye on chat or like what's happening on the stream. Okay. But, eventually it'll come out on PS5, and then I'll be able to stream it, but... I missed that guy. These jetpack dudes. Come on. Ooh. This one's rough. We're gonna have to make a second attempt at this one, I think. Dude, this might be the clutchest comeback. Oh, where's the last bucket, dude? Where's the last bucket? I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is, there it is. Dude, this might be the clutchest comeback on a flight level. No, where's the last tower? No! No! Not like this! No! Ah, man. That could have been so clutch. All right, let's just do lights first. Fuck it. Oh, but seriously, where is the last light? Oh. Duh. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm a big simulation guy, like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Planet Coaster, and stuff. I have on Xbox. I haven't played Forza, but heard it was good. I mean, realistically, if you've played any of the Forza Horizon games, you've basically played Forza Horizon 6. It's more Forza Horizon. Like, it's the same as all the other ones, just now it's in Japan. Which, like, the map is maybe my favorite one, like, favorite map that they've done. Like, I love the aesthetic and just, like, the... like, variation in... Oh, well, we're cooked, I think. The variance in the actual, like... locations and stuff, just like the scenery, but I mean, like, when it comes to the actual gameplay, it's a Forza Horizon game. We definitely got to do something again. Last time was too long ago and had some hiccups. Ah, dang it, I flew too low to the ground. You like the motorsport games more? See, I never owned... Well, I guess that's not true. The only motorsport game I owned myself, because the only Xbox I owned was... I had an Xbox One for, like, maybe 6 months. And then I bought an Xbox Series S, which I also owned for maybe 6 months. And so the only motorsport games I owned myself was... 7? Question mark? And I don't remember, I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was something that game did that made me mad with the career mode. I think it was something along the lines of, like, I was mad that the career mode boiled down to just doing the same, like, cups 5 or 6 different times, just with each car class. Or whatever. It was like, that was how the career progression went. You would just do the exact same cup, and it would just be like, okay, do it in like modern race cars, and then okay, do the same event, now do it in like track cars, and then now do it in hypercars. And it just annoyed me that it was the same exact events over and over again, just with each car class. Like, you were playing the exact same cup like 6 different times, just in a different car. And I remember that annoyed me. And then the new Forza Motorsport I played a little bit of on Game Pass, and I was not impressed at all. Fly like an eagle. Complete icy flight without touching the ground. But I remember playing Motorsport 2 and 3 on my friend's 360. That was the shit. I wish I could have owned those games myself and, like, really dived deep into them, because it seemed like they had a really robust and lengthy career mode. And, like, here's the thing. I love the Forza Horizon games. I think they're so fun. But to some extent, I feel like they ruined racing games. In the sense that they got so popular that now every racing game is just trying to be Forza Horizon. And, like, the thing I hate about the Forza Horizon games, as much as I do love them, my biggest gripe with them is the progression. Because, like, I miss older racing games where You start in just like an absolute garbage tier car. Like, it's slow, it handles like crap, like it's just trash. And you have to use that thing for the first like 4 hours of your playthrough because it's just like, that's all you got money for. That's all you can afford. You just got to slowly upgrade that thing, build it up, you know, brick by brick, layer by layer, until finally it starts to get decent, and then finally you get a new car. Like, I miss like the older Gran Turismos, or, you know, Midnight Club. The Midnight Club games always had good progression with like starting with such just like a crappy car. But Forza Horizon, it's like they start you off in like B or A class cars most of the time, so that there's zero reason for you to ever race anything lower than A class, which is like the third or fourth from the highest class of car. There's no reason to ever race anything B, C, or D class because they give you an A class car to start. And then like they constantly, with the wheel spins and stuff, they're just constantly throwing out like hypercars and crazy fast cars at you. And it's like, you can be 10 races into the career mode and you already have like 40 cars. And it's like, okay, let's pull it back a little bit. And they, to their credit, they did try to reel things back a little bit with Horizon 6. And like, there is like a progression system, and for some of the, like, for the main like career mode races, you can only use like C class cars until you like rank up your like wristband or whatever. But like, I don't know, you can still drive around in your hypercars if you unlock them. Like, I don't know, you just can't race in them in the career mode events until you like unlock that level wristband or whatever. So like, they made an attempt, but I don't know. Nope. I'm stay here. Forza was Xbox's Gran Turismo, yeah. Like, I miss the old Gran Turismo games too. Even the new Gran Turismo games aren't like, they're not the same. I mean, heck, Gran Turismo 7 didn't even really have a career mode. Delbin. Didn't I save this guy already? He was the first dude, yeah.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Like, I can't tell you the last, probably the last racing game I played that I was like legitimately happy with the progression in it was probably Midnight Club Los Angeles, and that came out in like 2008 on the PS3. Some of the Need for Speed games since then have had okay progression, but I'm gonna start using emulators again, but ethical wise, I don't like doing it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's Nork Cove. At some point, it's like, you kind of have no choice, because at some point it gets so hard to access older games without, like, going broke. I can't get into the new Need for Speed games. I thought Burnout Paradise was fun. Honestly, the new Need for Speed games are like, the only one I think really worth playing is probably Need for Speed Heat. Out of all the ones released since they like rebooted the franchise, There was Need for Speed in 2015, which that was okay. There was Need for Speed Payback, which I think is awful. Then there was Need for Speed Heat, which I thought was the closest they've had to like a Hot Pursuit game or a Most Wanted game. Then there was... Oops. Unbound, which was the most recent one. And that one was like, I don't know, okay. See, here's the thing with the new Need for Speed games, is that every game since 2015 has been basically the same game, just a slightly different flavor. Like, they're all using the exact same engine, they all almost have the exact same list of cars. They all kind of feel the same. That's my complaint. Like each new game will add maybe like 3 or 4 new cars, and then the car list is exactly the same. And the car list already leaves a lot to be desired, in my opinion, in the first place. It's like Madden, same but updated roster. Yeah, I mean, EA literally just taken the Madden playbook. EA gonna EA, I guess. Oh, I'm cooked. Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen. Latif.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
I would be shaking in my Nork boots too. Only sports game EA does good is with NCAA, soccer, and NHL. See, I've not heard good things about the recent, well, I guess it's not called FIFA, but the recent, what was it called? EAFC games? And, I don't know, my buddy said I don't know which NHL game it was, but he bought one of the more recent ones and he said it was trash, so I don't know. Nope, that wasn't it. I didn't play the newest NCAA game, but I know, honestly, I mean, I'm just not that big into sports games, realistically speaking. But, like, I played college football for, like, the day that it came out, and then did not play it ever again. I think the only other time I played college football was... I think I played against Mark a couple times on the one Extra Life stream, and that was it. I enjoyed it. I don't know, maybe because I don't buy every year. That's the thing with sports games, is like, realistically, you're better off buying it every, like, other year or every 3 years. because there's just not enough improvements every year to justify it. Probably against Ant. No, I know better than to play against Ant. He would whoop my cheeks, dude. I think Ant played against somebody online in college football on one of the extra life streams.
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
Is that a Parappa the Rapper reference? What? Gotta go. Good luck, man. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming in, hanging out for a little bit. I appreciate the support. Watching the NBA playoff game right now, so I have your stream on the background. Sorry if I left you hanging. You're good, brother. You're good. Nonetheless, woo! Uh-oh, we're missing tenor. Never mind. We're not missing nothing. Alright, 100% level complete. We got technically one level left, and then Nasty Gnorc. Ganasty Gnorc. Which one is this? Twilight Harbor. Twilight Harbor. That was maybe one of the most diabolical things I've seen in a video game. Dude, again, holy crab cakes. Hey. All right. Whatever, dude. What? Incredible. Cosmos.
Thank you for rescuing me.
No problem, brother. No. What a dude you are. These rats respawn or no? Of course not. At least there's two more right here. Cletus. These are all dragons we rescued already.
Be on the lookout for Nork commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Heck yeah, brother. Heck yeah, dude. Got a supercharge. Okay. Garbage. Okay, I don't remember how to get up there. There's a way to get up there. I don't remember if it has to do with the supercharge or not. For some reason, I want to say that I have to supercharge and turn around and go back up here, and then jump from here. Bit like this. Oh, what? Okay, well, that definitely wasn't it. I'm pretty sure I need the supercharge. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough momentum for that. That didn't get me anywhere close, though. There we go. Okay. Now I think we can go forward in the level. Of course. Incredible. Gotta get the mice. The rats, whatever you want to call them. Excuse me. Okay. All right. That's this level. Alrighty guys, before we get to the final boss fight, we are going to take a quick break. And then we'll be back in just a few minutes. So stay tuned, and we'll be finishing up Spyro the Dragon in just a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back. We're back. Alright. We got some heals going. Alright. Nasty Nork. Let's get her done. Confronting Ganasty Gnork. $500 gems in this level. I don't know why this thing is so much faster than me. How I'm supposed to catch it. I guess that's how. Okay. Take another quick walk through here, make sure I didn't miss anything. So we just be chasing dude. Skill point acquired.
You're toast, Nork.
You're toast, Nork. So yeah, that's we did it. A very anticlimactic boss fight, I will say.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Gnork?
Nasty Nork.
is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Spyro Reignited Trilogy. I think I might have missed some gems in Nasty's boss fight. Yeah, of course. I missed one gem, of course.
Nasty's ancient history now. So what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Literally the only thing I'm missing is one gem. And I have no idea where it is in here. It's so anticlimactic to miss one gem in here. Just gonna take a slow walk. Oh, there it is. That was easy. The adventure continues. To Nork Nexus. I'm in the money. Unlock Nasty's loot. So this is our bonus level, so to speak. All right, there is 2,000 gems in this level. And in this level, we also can just fly. Like, we can just fly everywhere. So... But there's like a height limit, and you have to do things within the level to increase your height limit. So, like, see right now, this is literally the highest I can go. When it comes to flight, like, I can jump places, but... Come on. All right. I faked them out. All right. What? Can I just fly backwards? No, I guess not. $2,000 of 2,000. Hoarder, collect all gems and Nasty's loot. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Patience is for dragons. Knowledge is the power to turn dragons to crystal. Practice. It's not about being the best, it's about destroying everyone else. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Confidence. There's nothing standing between you and your goal but a little tiny purple dragon. Okay. Okay, so there's 11 trophies left to earn, including the platinum. Flame 10 sheep in Stonehill. Do a loop around an arch. Use a cannon to dispatch a taunting Nork. Charge a vulture. Flame all fairies in night flight. Charge through 4 armored druids near the start of magic crafters. Free a trapped chicken. Complete Nork Cove without killing any rats. Destroy 6 gears in Twilight Harbor. Get Nasty Nork to complete 5 laps.
Spyro the Dragon, you defeated Ganasty Ganor, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the dragon world, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Nork and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent.
The dragons are playing basketball in the background. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
That ain't good. Okay, so I guess we'll go in order of the trophies. So we'll do the Stonehill one first. One, two, three. Four, five, six. I guess I'm just gonna keep doing this to force them to respawn. Seven, eight, nine. sheep kebab. Flame 10 sheep in Stone Hill. Okay. Now we'll do a loop around an arch. So we're going to go to the first flight level. Nope. It's over here. I could have swore that Spyro got sunglasses after you 110% or whatever it is, 106% in this game. Or maybe that's on subsequent playthroughs. I don't remember. Okay. Here's an arch. We gotta do a loop. Don't do a loop around an arch. Do they mean like a circular loop? Because you can't actually do a backflip here. Oh wait, yeah, you can. I forgot about that. What do they mean by around an arch? Those are arches. No? This must not be what it means. Does it mean like an arch in the bridge here? Oh, that didn't work. Barnstormer. Do a loop around an arch. That's exactly what it meant. Okay. Use a cannon to dispatch a taunting Nork. Can I fast travel to levels? Yeah. That's the ticket. Okay. Will this reach over there? Shoot the moon. Use a cannon to dispatch a taunting Gnorc. Charge of vultures up next. Pretty sure this level has the vultures in it. Bird-brained. Charge of vulture. Flame all fairies and night flight. There's only 2 or 3, I think. I know one is amongst the lights, like kind of over here. I don't exactly remember where the other one is. It's like somewhere in this general direction. I think. Maybe? There's more? There's more than one? I mean 2? That's interesting. So why was there only 2 in the second level, but there's more than 2 in this one? Hot Wings 1. First through 4 Armored Druids, Magic Crafters. I'm gonna be real, I don't know where the trapped chicken is. I would think in Beastmakers somewhere, but... near the start of Magic Crafters. 1, 2, 3, 4. I probably have to do it right in a row, right? Ugh, I have to fast travel and then come back. So I assume that line of them, I have to hit them like all in one straight shot. Coming through. Charge through 4 armored druids near the start of Magic Crafters. What was the next one? The trapped chicken? Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure... was that Misty Bog or Terrace Village? I think it was Misty Bog. The level that I'm thinking of. Just the one with like all the tree stumps and stuff? Yeah. I'm pretty sure on one of the tree stumps there's like a Nork with a trap set up. And I think he catches the chicken. Can you... yeah, right there. Cage free. Free a trapped chicken. Alright, now we need to complete Nork Cove without killing any rats. This I assume I can just, like, sprint to the end of the level. I just have to make sure not to actually accidentally flame one of them. No! Ooh. God damn it. Of course there was a frickin' rat sitting there. Come on, man. That was some BS. We were right at the end of the level, too. We were right at the end of the level. Really? Where's, like, the actual path for the level? I don't think this is it. I think that there was just gems in there. I played myself. I don't think I needed to go that way at all. Rat-tastic. Complete North Cove without killing any rats. 2 trophies left, 3 if you include the platinum. We got destroy 6 gears in Twilight Harbor and get nasty to complete 5 laps. I don't exactly know what the gears are. I mean, they're gears, obviously, but I don't remember what they look like or where they're at. We logged off for a bit for pizza and Potter night. You made a lot of progress. Technically, I made all the progress. I fully completed the game. At this point, I'm just trying to get the last couple trophies, which are just miscellaneous tasks. But I hope you enjoyed the pizza and Potter. Once we finish this, I think I'm going to hop right into Spyro 2. 6 gears in Twilight Harbor. Or I don't know I don't know what that means, I'm gonna be honest. Is it these things? Do I have to supercharge into them, I think, maybe? It's about the only thing I could think of. No, that didn't work. Destroy 6 gears. What does that mean? I don't see any gears. These things? I didn't even know this was a... That's how I was supposed to get up there. I did the most roundabout way of, of getting into that window. That I don't even think is an intended way of getting into that window. Instead, I was supposed to just do that and use that as a ramp. Oh, man. I always make things 10 times harder on myself. That's fun. That's actually hilarious. Okay, I don't see any gears, so I don't really know. Alright, you're annoying me. This looks kind of like a gear, but how do I destroy it? It doesn't really look like that much of a gear, but it looks more like a gear than most of the other things in the level. This is literally the end of the level. And I didn't see one gear, let alone 6. Oh, here's one. Okay. So they're literally just like gears laying against the wall. Well, I guess now that I cleared out all the enemies, I'll just backtrack. There, I see another gear. Okay, that's 2. Sparks, eat that. Sir? Okay, I just got screwed. I might as well check up there. Oh, forgot about that other guy. I honestly didn't even know you could get here. How many did I find? 3? 2 or 3? I don't. 3. Here's 4. All right, we're cooking with gas a little bit. I really thought there would be a gear there. That seemed like a good place for one. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Aha. There's 5. I'm just missing 1. We'll search going forwards now, I guess. Did I look over here? I don't remember. Seems like this would be a really solid place for one. You're lying. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was almost catastrophic. I don't know. I don't know where else I would find one of these guys. The real gears was the friends we made along the way. I guess that's not good enough. Where is the sixth one? I can't find sixth gear. I feel like I've looked through this level with a fine-toothed comb. And yet I cannot seem to find it. There was one at the very end of the level there, like behind one of the pillars. There was one leaning up against the wall here. I can't remember if there was one over here or not. I think there was. Let me check up there again. Or like around here, maybe. No. Man. If I was a gear, where would I be? It's a big old gear. There's the one against the back wall there. I feel like I'm losing it. Where else could this thing be? I gotta be missing something. You can't jump in the lava, you instantly die. So it's not like it would be under the grate somewhere or something. There's the one against the back wall. What the heck is this thing? Oh, that's an invisible wall. I feel like I'm being pranked, maybe? Punked, if you will. I do not understand. I feel like it's got to be towards like the beginning half of the level. But I have nothing to go off of, really. Nope. I wonder if I die if it's going to reset all of them. Yeah, okay. So, I guess let's work our way backwards again. One. Two. Three. It just feels like there's such a big gap between the third one and then until we find another one. That's 4. And now I missed 2. So now we'll play the level forwards. Where did I miss the 5th one? Okay, well, they just reset again, so. I'm like 99% sure that those are all the ones that I found the first time. I just don't know where else they could even be hidden. Like, I've gone to every area that you can possibly access. Oh, I want motion blur off. Why would I want motion blur on? One. I feel like there's got to be one here. Like, for the first one in the level to be so far away, they have to be in relatively accessible areas, because if they respawn when you die, it's not like it's something that you could, like, need the damage boost off of or something. This don't make any gosh darn sense. Two. Like, why are they so... Why is there so many in the second half of the level and only like one in the first half? Three, 4. Did you get the one in the green room? Yeah. Five. Got this one. Nope. Well, I'm about to die again, so we're gonna get to collect them all again. Come on, this is getting annoying. 1, 2. Three. I really feel like it has to be like in the front half of the level somewhere, because why is there 4? Like from this point in the level until the end, there's 4 of them. And there's only 1 back in this direction. I'm gonna feel so dumb. Like, I could just look it up, but I don't... Five. I feel like there's a lot of these random posts somewhere, unless there's like a super hidden area that I have to jump along some posts to get to. Hi, Sparks. I'm gonna feel so dumb when I find it, I know it. I probably walked past it 40 times. That's a conservative estimate. Can I get over to that lighthouse, maybe? I do not know. Is it like under this bridge when you open it? No. Is it like somewhere in the second story of that building? That I somehow keep missing it? The sixth gear isn't real. It can't be. If I was a gear... I gotta get in the mind of a gear. This thing is somewhat gear-shaped, but... Gear, 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 gear. Excuse me. Gears aren't real anyways, like... Really honest. I did not expect to spend like 40 minutes looking for 6 gears. I'm fairly confident in saying that it's not in this part of the level. It's once I get here that I am iffy as to where it could possibly be. Do you want a hint? Sure, I will accept a hint. At this point. Oh, geez. Go up the ramp. There's no way that I missed it that many times. It's not in the building. You have to fly. Fly where, dude? Is it the lighthouse? Where can you fly to from here? Can you get over there? I feel like can I walk on this thing? No. Ah! Okay, well. I think I'm cooked, and I'm gonna have to get all of them again. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Alright, we're gonna speed run this real quick. Where am I gonna spawn? Okay, we'll go backwards first. Actually, I don't know. Let's figure out where this is first, I guess. Not in the building. I'm gonna try to fly to the lighthouse. I don't know if you can even do that, but nope. All right, I'm just gonna take the L on that one. Where the heck can you even glide to from here? The only other place the only place I know of that you can glide to from here is on top of that thing. I don't see no gear there. I'm cold. I'm cold. I'm cold. I don't know, man. It ain't on top of that thing. I'm hot. I'm on. Oh, you're. Oh my god, dude. I hate this game. I knew I walked past it 40 million times. I just didn't know where it was, obviously. Alright. Well, thank you for the game of hot and cold. I looked right at it before. I know I did. Just didn't even notice it. That's funny. Now let's make sure I can remember where all the other ones are. Listen, it was in a dark place. What really grinds my gears? Destroy 6 gears in Twilight Harbor. Alright. Our final trophy, other than the platinum, for Spyro the Dragon. We have to make Nasty do 5 laps in his boss fight. And we'll consider it a victory lap for ourselves as well. Or I guess 5 victory laps, really. For all of our hard work and effort. And getting stuck looking for gears for almost an hour. Come on. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Alright, so we're just gonna keep chasing Nasty, and we're not gonna hit him until he does 5 laps. Oh, boy. Oh, all right. Well, I guess we're going to try that again. Really? I have to chase the minions again? Or the thieves? Okay, let's try that again. That would be 1 lap. This would be lap 2. Or, well, lap 3. That's 2 laps, I would say. 2 complete laps. Three. Oops. Dragon and on and on. Nasty's demise. That's platinum for Spyro the Dragon. 120% completion as well. Let's move on to Ripto's Rage, shall we? We're not going to go too far on this tonight, but we can get started here. So now, the interesting thing about Spyro the Dragon versus the other games is that in Spyro you can theoretically 100% each level on your first visit, which is not the case in Spyro 2 and 3. There's a lot of levels that you cannot complete on your first visit.
How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a North.
Spyro 2 is my favorite out of the trilogy for sure.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto more angry.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
Good night, Aurora. Love you.
They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this. They seem much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working! It's working! I've got a dragon!
Huh?
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that, pussycat?
Well, well. Someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me? A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons. Yeah! Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Go, you imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Who was that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
So, an interesting bit of Spyro lore. Like, I don't know if you could consider it lore, because it's not actually, like, in-game lore. But, the way that they came up with the name Ripto for this game is, the, like, Japanese lettering for this word Spyro looks like it spells Ripto in English. And so they thought that sounded cool, and so they were like, well, that's what we're going to name the villain for Spyro 2.
Hi, Spyro! Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems! Can you stop them?
I guess I could stop them. That's theoretically something that I could do. So, Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage, also known as Gateway to Glimmer in European regions, is similar to the first game. I would say the major differences is in terms of collectibles. We're still collecting gems primarily. There's a new collectible type, which is orbs, and they're typically given out for completing like side objectives, side challenges, stuff like that. We'll see those quite a bit. There's usually like 2 or 3 in each level, sometimes more, sometimes a little bit less. Also, there is Talisman, which is essentially just like you earn it just for making it to the end of each level. So I think technically all you need to reach the final boss fight is just all of the Talisman. There's not actually a requirement to earn a certain amount of orbs, I think. I could be wrong. But we're obviously going to be collecting everything. Other big differences, we now have this hover ability for our glide, which allows us to get just a little bit of extra height at the end of a glide. It's very useful. What else? Also, Spyro will have the ability to learn new abilities throughout the game. And like I was kind of saying earlier, they will kind of block our progression, like we're about to see our first example of it here in a minute. Other main differences, enemies, when you defeat them, no longer drop gems.
I'm a friend of Alora's, and she
they're like, I don't know, soul, I guess, will get absorbed into, there's like ability gates now around a lot of the levels, where you'll have to defeat a certain amount of enemies to open up the ability gate, and it's things like you'll temporarily get the ability to have flight or have a supercharge, a super flame power up. There are ones that will like spring you up in the air really high. We'll see one of those here later in the level 2.
I'll return you to this place. See you around.
So this basically just replaces the checkpoint system. So in Spyro 1, the checkpoints were whenever you would walk over one of the pads where you freed a dragon.
We gem cutters are a bit too short to climb these ladders. It looks like you are too. After you learn to climb, come back to Glimmer to see me.
In Spyro 1, you used... Or yeah, in Spyro 1. In the PS1 version of this game, you used to be able to... get up that ladder in unintended ways. You used to be able to, if you used the... I don't remember if it was that if you used the flight power-up, you could do it, or if it was... I think you used to be able to stand on that gem, and if you, like, hit a charge jump just right, you could get up there, something like that. I don't believe that it works in this game, though. I can't seem to get on top of this gem, so... But we are about to be introduced to the arguably the worst character in Spyro history. And that is, of course, Moneybags. And his job is essentially to steal all of our hard-earned gems at any given point. So he's essentially going to block our progress and be like, oh, I could open this bridge for just 40 gems.
Ah, you must be the dragon everyone's talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross. Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it? You can now use the bridge whenever you want, free of charge. I hope we meet again when you have even more gems.
Alright, so there goes 100 of our gems.
To get a good look around, press the action button. Try using action to look around.
Twitchy the gem cutter.
Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
Yeah, so this is essentially just, hey, you got to the end of the level, here you go.
This magic portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest, one of the home worlds of Avalar.
There's been a hotly contested debate amongst the Spyro community for years about, so all of the homeworlds in this game are named after seasons. So there's Summer Forest, Autumn Plains, and then I think it's called Winter Tundra or something along those lines. There's no Spring world. There's no world named after spring. And so people have debated back and forth on whether there was plans for a spring-themed homeworld, and then it got canceled due to, like, time constraints or whatever. The Insomniac Games claims, they're the developers of the original Spyro trilogy, they claim that there was never any plans for an additional homeworld in this game. So, I don't know. I guess all we can do is take them at their word, right? But... so this is one of the power-up gates I was talking about.
The Superfly power-up is active, and you can restart our gem lamps. Flame all the lamps quickly, and the big gem lamp will light. The power-up will give you enough magic to fly for a short time.
Yeah, so for each of the orb challenges, it'll give you this kind of summary of what your challenge is, and it'll give you a difficulty star rating. So this, you'll just have to fly around this area and flame all the gem lamps. I also think in the original game, if you were quick enough, you could actually use this Superfly power-up. And there's a second version of this challenge inside the cave with the gem lamps in there.
You light the lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I like gems better. You take it instead.
You'd be able to use this gate if you were quick enough to get Hypersonic. Light 6 gem lamps in 15 seconds. If you were quick enough, you could go inside, back inside the cave, and do it with this Superfly power-up instead of having to wait to be able to climb the ladder and use the one up there. I also think that that doesn't work in this version. We could try it. But, yeah, we'll try it. I don't know if it's faster to fly or to run. No, I don't think it's no, it's definitely not possible anymore. We can get those gems. We might as well get them. They definitely made the timing on this way more tight because they didn't want you to do that. Oh yeah, you can see that. If you, I was watching the bar for the power up, and it started draining so much faster once I got like into this hallway. Alrighty, so then all we can do now is this other orb challenge.
These little lizards have eaten my entire crop of gems. I've tried hitting them with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can try using one of my rocks. If you have any questions, just ask me.
Hit the little lizards with rocks, talk to Bouncer for additional hints.
Nice shooting. Follow me to the next lizard.
Come on, dude. There's that hover ability. Alright, so we just gotta follow this dude.
You can. To hit that lizard up high.
Down, 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 down. Do do do, bow down down, ba down ba down da down down down, down down down, ba down ba down ba down down down. Where'd the dude go? Oh, here he is.
Yay! You've saved my crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this orb. Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday.
Alright, that's 2 orbs. We've done pretty much everything we can do here. Well, for now. So like I said, there's going to be a lot of levels that we can't complete on our first time there, which is unfortunate. But uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi. I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir, too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What, is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
Well, there are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
Oh, I got a little lost.
Spyro's gonna help us collect the talismans.
I am?
He is.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talismans? If you come across any orbs, they're important too. But I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
So those blue butterflies act as our one-up, extra life, wink wink, nudge nudge, if you will. Still live is crazy. Spurs just lost. Series 1-2. OKC leads. OKC won the championship last year, right? Correct.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals to many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately, Ripto has taken over the castle, and we need your help. Start by retrieving the talismans from each of the worlds you visit.
I'll try my best. So one-ups work a little bit differently in this game. In Spyro 1, the way to get them was to either destroy the chests that they come in, which would be like the chests with the eyes, and it would drop like a silver dragon statue. That would give you a one-up. Or anytime you would return to a world after you've already defeated all the enemies would respawn, and each time you would defeat one of them, you would get like a little dot. And once you got enough dots to fill in, like, around the extra life icon, or your lives count, whatever, then that would give you a one-up as well. In this game, destroying the jars with the blue butterflies will give you an extra life. And if you basically force feeds Sparks enough butterflies, then a blue butterfly will spawn, and that'll give you a one-up. So pretty much any time that I encounter a sheep or a frog or any sort of like thing that you would use to get butterflies, I will be demolishing them to try to just stack up on lives. Not that I think I necessarily need them, but just because. If I remember correctly, we need 500 gems to be able to learn how to swim underwater. So that's going to basically progression block us.
The dragonfly following you around is your health indicator, Spyro.
To only be able to do one of the 2 levels here. Although there is very much a correct order to go in, because Colossus... I can't remember if we can fully complete it right now, but I know that there's no water.
Spyro, I'd love to teach you how to swim underwater, but not as much as I'd love to take your trip.
Yeah, 500 gems. Okay. So, but the only other level that we can go into, which is Idle Springs, like half of the things in that level require you to be able to swim underwater. So we're not going to touch that level right now. It makes way more sense to do Colossus first. That's what we're going to do. There's one more thing we can do here in the home world without being able to swim, and that's Hunter's gliding tutorial. This will also give us an orb.
Okay, not bad. Now to make this next jump, you'll have to glide. Press the jump button, then press jump again at the top of your jump to get the maximum glide distance. Nice job. Now try to do a hover. Press the jump button, then press jump again to glide. When you reach the end of your glide, press the action button to hover. Hovering will give you extra height and distance.
As far as I know, without at least doing some sort of like major glitches, there's no way to be able to afford to swim without going into one of these levels first. Because I mean, even if we got all the gems in Glimmer, we would still only be up another 26. So we would still only be at like 453 or 455.
Now, here's an orb for your collection.
All right. Then we're going to hop into Colossus. Well, you might as well complete Hunter's challenge. Legitimately, one of my biggest complaints about this remake is that in the PS1 version of this game, the like chant that the monks do whenever they're doing their magic was iconic, and like to the point where me and my sisters used to just like walk around the house just like belting it. Like it was like a stim, and they changed it in this game, and it's not fun anymore.
Rampaging around our home, but we've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors.
I wish I would have kept it the same.
The other brothers, they will open the gates and guide you to him.
Using your head. Charge a goat in Colossus. I did not charge a goat, but sure, I'll take it. I very much flamed both of them, but I'll take the free trophy for sure. Don't you worry.
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
Why, I don't know how to spell it. It's pretty close. Yeah, they changed it, and it's arguably one of the worst things that's ever happened in the remake. Not the rolling yaks, dude. I ran around saying it, and Aurora was saying it too. As she should.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
See, that's not fun at all, dude. You're just like, oh, like that's not fun, dude.
Enemies like those yaks are too big to be charged. Your flame attack should easily take care of large enemies.
I see that they didn't learn their lesson from the first game about why there was already 3 of those big yaks that I've encountered so far in this level. Like, why wouldn't you tell me that before my first encounter with one?
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will release a spirit particle. The spirit particles will activate the power-up in that world. If a power-up is inactive, you need to defeat more enemies.
Okay, yeah, so if we haven't defeated the correct amount of enemies yet, it'll tell you what number you need to get to. I can't remember if we can actually complete Colossus in our first visit. I think we can.
Look what I can do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can. All right, buddy. Bow ba da bow, bow ba down ba da ba da down down. Bow ba da ba da ba da bow. What is that? What are these ramps for? Why I am.
Although I'm a vegetarian, I think you should torch that Yeti. He's pretty tough, though. In fact, I'm not sure he'll.
Let me at him, dude.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Ruff, ruff. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
There it is. We got some ice physics going. So this indicator means that this guy has 2 different orb challenges for us.
Ah, Spyro, welcome. We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport.
A peaceful and calming sport.
Join in a match against our goalkeeper?
Sure.
You have 2 minutes to score 5 goals in the red goal.
Easy. Easy dub. Watch this. Let me at him. Watch this, dude. Get demolished, dude. Trash. Watch me fake this guy out again. Ooh. Ooh, man. Yeah, dude. Oh, man, he actually got that one. Okay. Uh-oh. Let's go. Oh, man. I played myself on that one.
Well done. Have this.
Now we get to do a little 2-on-2 action.
Would you like to try a game of one-on-one?
I guess it's technically 1-on-1.
First to score 5 goals win.
So we've got to flame the guy to get him to drop the puck. And then... Come on. Oh, I forgot that he could hit me. Give me the rock, dude. Brother. You're cooked, pal. Come on. Skate faster. Oh! Let's go. Give me the rock, give me the rock, give me the rock. Oh, come on. No! My goalie low-key is preying on my downfall. Ooh, juke him and jive him. Let's go. Let's add insult to injury, dude. Easy dub. Ah, man. That would have been sick. Good assist, good assist. Oh, juke him and jive him. Oh.
Well done. Have this. If you stare at it long enough, you might not see anything.
Okay. All right. Got a nice little easy dub on the hockey minigame. Well, I guess 2 little easy dubs. This is the super jump, spring power up, whatever you want to call it. So now we've yeeted ourselves up here. I don't know why there's so many like random gems in the Reignited Trilogy that Sparks just like refuses to grab, even though you're right next to them. Is there not a reason to run along this wall? I could have swore there was. Uh-oh.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. But now it will hide in the statues. If you were to flame all 10 statues, I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
I never realized until I played the Reignited Trilogy just how many characters in this game that Tom Kenny voices. Like, obviously, he's Spyro and the Professor, but also there's just like so many like random side characters that he voices. I don't know where those 6 gems that I'm missing is. Didn't mean to do that. Ah. Okay, well now I'm missing 1 gem.
Remember Hunter's advice. You
Where's the last red gem? Excuse me. All orbs collected. Come on, where is this? Yeah. Ah. 100% level complete. Now we can unlock the ability to swim underwater. I like the intro and outro cutscenes for the levels. They're fun. Oof. You're cooked, pal. Alrighty.
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for a small fee. Great. Okay. When you jump in the water, you can use your left stick to move around the surface. Use the charge button to dive underwater. When you're underwater, use the jump button to paddle and charge button to charge.
Okay. Now that we have the ability to swim, we have the ability to swim. It's pretty self-explanatory. So over here in the beginning of the level, or beginning of the home world, there was this little lake that we couldn't swim into. Now we can. I think it's cute that if you try to flame underwater, he just spits out bubbles. Alright. We got another orb. Now we can access most of the rest of this home world.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Keep collecting talismans to help us defeat Ripto before he can take over Avalar. Oh, and keep collecting those orbs too. The professor thinks they will help you get back to the Dragon World.
Okay. What's up, Hunt?
Your game camera is currently in passive mode. This mode requires you to manually control the camera. If you'd like, I can change the game camera to use active mode. In active mode, the camera adjusts itself based on your movement.
Sure.
Okay, all done. If you don't...
Camera doesn't seem to be moving itself. Did it actually change it? Yeah, I don't know. I can't really tell the difference.
I saw something shiny at the top of this wall. You could probably get it, but you'll have to learn how to climb first.
So we can't learn the ability to climb until we get to the next homeworld. So we won't be able to actually complete this homeworld until we go to the next one, and then have to come back. So we'll just do as much as we can right now, and then I'll do one more level, and then I think we'll call it a stream.
here. I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might be able to remember how to lower the wall.
Sure.
Ah, yes. The sparkling beauty of those gems seems to have jogged my memory.
This talisman door will only open if you have all 6 Summer Forest talismans. Once the door is open, Ripto and Crush will be waiting in the dungeon.
That's the door to our first boss fight. Which the boss fights in this game are a more traditional boss fight, not like the ones in Spyro 1, where they were like mostly levels with just like a slightly stronger enemy to fight.
The orbs you're carrying have activated.
They're like more traditional boss fights.
You won't find a talisman in Ocean Speedway, but if you're fast, you'll get lots of treasure. Have fun.
So yes, these are the Speedway levels. They act pretty much the exact same as the flight levels, except they have what's the word? There's a hidden orb challenge in the Speedways now. Okay, I think that's everything that we can do for right now until we can climb. Because there's some orbs and some gems up there. That's not what I wanted. So then we're gonna fly or swim back out. Where is it? Idle Springs. So this will be our last level, and then we'll call it a stream. Man, I love the song for this level. Brow, 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 brow. Brow, down, 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 down.
Tools, and the giant idle heads won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given us. The first puzzle is to turn all these blocks yellow.
Easy 4 corners.
Spyro, you did it! I knew you could do it. Now, meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
Flame fish to feed the idol. The idol is very picky. I believe it's the red ones that he doesn't like. Bad sushi. Do not feed the hungry idol any red fish.
One more puzzle to go. I'll meet you. Okay, Spyro.
Spyro! The idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
That ain't good. Hey, what's up, Edward? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again.
Those metal shields are making enemies invulnerable to your flame attack. If you press and hold the charge button, you can defeat them with your...
Like I didn't already know that, dude. Do you think I never played the first game, dude? Boom. Okay.
Left or right, use the right stick.
Okay, thank you. More purple guy from Skylanders. That's maybe one of the worst things you've ever said, to be honest. I've never played Skylanders, but I hate it with a passion, solely because they made Spyro a side character in his own franchise, and that made me incredibly angry.
If you jump on these stones,
And also they made Spyro look stupid.
I only know what the first one is.
Skylanders Spyro might be one of the worst character redesigns I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't know what the correct order is, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, apparently that wasn't right. So star. I don't know. No. I don't know about all that one, Chief. We do star, diamond. Okay. Star, diamond.
Nice job, Spyro. You're pretty smart for a dragon. All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
I was only interested in Skylanders when the first one came out, and I was like, oh, a new Spyro game. And then I, like, did my research on it, and I was like, oh. And then I saw what Spyro looked like, and I was like, ugh. I was like, why'd they do that? Chaos is a top 5 video game villain of all time, believe me. Well, guess what? He didn't make the top 10 most iconic final boss fight list, so I mean, he must suck.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. But for the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
Thanks, dude. Wow, that was a poor attempt. He's no Mother Brain, obviously, yeah. Nobody's better than Mother Brain, dude. Mother Brain? What about Brother Brain? Got him. Oh, I thought that was a... Heck yeah, dude.
Look at that. The hula girl's ring dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could help you go places.
Okay. $315, dude. That ain't great. More like Mother Lame got him, dude. That's crazy. Something about the way that my brain works, I hate that, like... I understand why they do it, because obviously you need a cumulative total of gems to be able to afford things from money bags. But it messes with my brain that I hate that it's not just a nice round number. I mean, I guess it's never gonna, like, it's just, I don't know. Like, I just want it to be like, oh, 340 at a, like, I just want it to be like, oh, 400, I got a 400 in this level. And now it's like I have 508. Makes me mad. Felt that, brother. How am I supposed to get on top of there? I have to, like, spring up out of the water? I don't think I can get that amount of height. How am I supposed to get up there? Sparks, brother, you're not helping me at all. No. Am I dumb? I know the answer to that question, but... I think I was supposed to glide over here from up there. I think that's what I was supposed to do. Oh, wait, I have a hover. Yeah, dude, I forgot about the hover, to be honest with you. I'm used to Spyro 1 where I didn't have it. Alright, 100% level complete. I like these little cutscenes. Hell yeah. Cooking up a glizz dog. 562 gems. Hate that it's not a nice round number. Woo! Oh man. All right. Bro, I gave in to my demons and got T-Bell today. Did an English accent in the drive-thru for no reason, too. I saw that they got, like, some new stuff in the T-Bell today. So I was tempted, but... I didn't even open the app to look at what was new. I love Taco Bell, but one of the things that I hate about it is they're, like... I would say maybe even over-reliance on, like, limited-time menu items. Like, at any given time... You open the app and there's like 4 or 5 limited time menu items, and then I'm like a model customer for like capitalism, because anytime that there's a limited time thing, I'm like, well, I gotta try it, dude. I can't miss out on it, dude. So even if it's something that I feel like I might not like, I'll still usually get it. But it's like, with Taco Bell, it's like, okay, you'll get these limited time things, you'll try them, and then you're like, oh man, that thing is fucking insane, so good, I would love to continue eating that. And then the next time you go, it's gone forever. Taco Bell is FOMO maxing, no, literally. Because then the next time you go, it's gone. And the ridiculous thing is that I know that they still have all the ingredients to make that thing, because Taco Bell has the same ingredients all the time. But then they're just like, oh no, we can't make it no more, sorry. They put this new taco in the box, and it was mid, nothing special at all. Came with this sauce that had no taste at all, and it's basically just a meat and cheese taco with extra cheese. That's disappointing. I think the whole shtick was it's some kind of new, like, shredded beef or something. I think there's a taco version of it, but it's probably a taco, a burrito, and I think they threw it on the nacho fries, too, because they always be having nacho fries with stuff on them. Like a loaded nacho fry situation. Which, I assume they got rid of the ones that they just had before. But the ones they had before might have been my absolute favorite. It was like the Zab's Ranch nacho fries or something. It was like basically like chicken bacon ranch, but the ranch was some kind of like spicy ranch. Dude, it was so good. You know they know it's bad when it's thrown into the box. Eh. I don't know, I feel like every time they have a new limited time menu item, they're like always in one of the boxes. I think it's, what, the Discovery Lux box? I think the whole point of that is that it literally always has one of the limited time menu items. But, I don't know. I guess the shredded beef is supposed to be like... this was to, like, mimic the, like, birria tacos or whatever they call them. But, like, it's Taco Bell, so it's not gonna be good. Like, I love Taco Bell, but, like... in a way, like, know your place. You know what I mean? Like, nobody is going to Taco Bell because they want, like tender, like, shredded beef. Like, I don't know. You're Taco Bell. People go to Taco Bell because it's good. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know. See, it's so hard to, like... actually know what's going on with Taco Bell because there's like 40 million different combos. There's like 4 different types of boxes that are all named slightly different. Because there'll just be like a regular Lux Cravings box, and then there'll be like the Discovery Lux Cravings box, which always has one of the limited time items in it. And then there's the Create Your Own Lux box on the app, which I'm still mad at Taco Bell because they nerfed the Create Your Own Lux Cravings box, and I'll never forgive them for it. And, like, I understand that they absolutely had to have been losing money on that deal, but it still makes me so mad that they nerfed it. Taco Bell and Domino's are the pinnacle of mediocre. Why they ever try to be more, I don't know. See, I mean... Domino's I used to actually love. And I don't know if it's just because the location in my town is crappy now, or if just, I mean, I'm sure it's probably a combination of both, that just the business as a whole has gone downhill. But, like, was it ever anything incredible? Absolutely not. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's the best pizza I ever had. But back in the day, like, when it was still relatively cheap, I mean, I guess it still kind of is, especially for how crappy the economy is, but, like, I remember when you used to be able to get, like, 2 medium, 2 topping pizzas for, like, $5 each. And also included in that deal, you could get, like, boneless wings, or I think it was bone-in wings, like a specialty chicken, a sandwich, like, just, like, pretty much anything on the menu was included in that deal was, like, $5 or $6. I know me and Junior used to take advantage of that deal. Like, every time we would hang out, we would order Domino's. We would get it delivered. We used to do that deal, like me, him, and another friend of ours, and we would just all each get our own pizza, and it would come out to like less than $20. We used to run that deal all the time, dude. And it used to slap. Like, again, not the greatest pizza in the world, but for what it was, it used to hit. Especially as a, you know, as like a high school kids that didn't really have that much money. That was a lifesaver. Taco Bell used to be dumb cheap too. Taco Bell's like kind of crazy expensive now. But no, I remember, I guess it was like a month or two ago. So with the Build Your Own Cravings box from Taco Bell, you used to be able to get, well, I don't remember all of the combination of things you could get, but for me, the absolute pinnacle was I would get a Crunchwrap Supreme, and then for your like secondary item or whatever, I don't remember how they actually had it listed, like what it was called, but then I would get the beefy 5-layer burrito, and then for a side I would get the Fiesta potatoes, and then you get a drink. And you used to be able to get all that for like, I think $7 was the price of the box. Now they changed it so that you get your main item, and then the only thing you can get as like your secondary item is like a hard or soft taco or a Doritos Locos taco. Like it's all just tacos. Or you can get, I think it's like the bean and cheese burrito, which I don't like Taco Bell's beans, something about them. I don't know if it's a texture thing. I don't know what it is, but I hate Taco Bell's beans. So they like nerfed the crap out of the box. Because this might be a controversial statement. I don't like Taco Bell's tacos. The Doritos Locos taco is fine. Like it's okay. But I'll never go out of my way to order one. Like if it comes with the meal that I'm getting, sure, whatever, I'll eat it. But I will never go out of my way to just like add a Doritos Locos taco to my order. I only go to Domino's if I'm getting fast food pizza because I know exactly what I'm getting and it's going to be just fine enough. PJ's is just trash. LC's is and PH is inconsistently good. What is PJ's and LC's? Papa John's, okay, I don't know what LC's is. Little Caesars. All right, I'm decoding your message in real time. Papa John's is just trash. Papa John's, I've not had enough in my life to actually have an opinion on it. We used to have one in town, but it closed down like probably like 20 years ago. I can only remember having it once, maybe twice as a kid, and then one opened semi-recently near me, but it's like inside of a gas station, so it's like a little shisty. So I've had that like once. Little Caesars is I've had Little Caesars maybe like once in the past like decade maybe, and I'm not proud of this. The reason that I went to Little Caesars is because they had some collaboration with Call of Duty where if you bought Little Caesars, you got a code on your receipt for double XP. And so I went and bought Little Caesars just to get double XP for Call of Duty. Which is so stupid, I completely understand. But honestly, again, for what it was, it's pretty good. Again, didn't blow my socks off or nothing. But pretty good for what it was. I got what are those things they got? The little tiny like pizza pocket things. I think they're called like Crazy Puffs or something. I think it was like a Philly cheesesteak one. Fire. Those fire. Fire grading on the scale of fast food pizza. But those were really good. What else? Yep, Pizza Hut. I feel I don't even know if I would say that I had Pizza Hut too much in my life, because I don't know if that's an accurate statement. But Pizza Hut is just like the only time I order Pizza Hut, and I guess technically it's not even me ordering it. The only time I have it is not all the time, but most of the Extra Life streams. At some point, we'll order Pizza Hut. I don't think we did last year. Actually, I can't remember. But usually, we'll get a pizza from Pizza Hut or something. And it's like, okay, but it's like, I wouldn't go out of my way to order it myself. It's just pizza and it's there. I tried to just binge eat the beef and cheese burritos from Taco Bell. I tend to just binge eat the beef and cheese burritos. I have a pretty, like, firm rotation on, like, what I get when I go to Taco Bell nowadays. It's usually a box of some kind. Depending on what the limited time item is, I will either get the box with the limited time item in it, or if I don't care for it or don't think I'll like it, then I'll just get the create your own box and just deal with the nerfed hand that I've been dealt. With the updated version of the box, I'll usually still get a Crunchwrap. I'll get a Doritos Locos Taco, the Fiesta potatoes, and a drink. And then I will get nacho fries, because they're fire. Sometimes, depending on how much seasoning they got on them, or how fresh they are. Sometimes they're a little gross, but... Dude, Tom Kenny voiced literally every character in this game. Chalupas are good, but the base tacos aren't all that. Honestly, I don't think I've ever gone out of my way to order a chalupa either. Like, they're not bad. I like them decently enough, but I'll usually only get a chalupa if it comes with the combo that I'm getting. Really like the nacho cheese from Taco Bell. The nacho cheese is great from Taco Bell. It's got like a little hint of like almost jalapeno or like some kind of spiciness to it. It's good. Decoding the message was great. Not the double XP. Dude, I'm not proud of it, but yeah. Not my proudest moment for sure. But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Real shit. Little Caesars pizza poppers and breadsticks are top tier, I'll say. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's for what it is. Definitely could do worse. You know what I mean? Detroit style pizzas ain't bad. It's like the deep dish square pizza. Yeah, they're Detroit pizzas. They're pretty good. Spam the beef and cheese burritos. The tomatoes on the chalupa are awful. Yeah, Taco Bell tomatoes, not great. I don't know, I'm weird with like food stuff like that. Like I'll sit here and like agree with you and be like, yeah, the tomatoes aren't great. But then I won't ever like edit my order and remove them. Like even on the app where you can customize everything and like remove stuff that you don't want. Literally the only thing, like item I ever remove from an item from Taco Bell is the beans. Like when I would get the beefy 5-layer burrito, one of the layers is beans, of course. I would always customize it on the app and I would do no beans. And then I would add rice add chipotle sauce, and get it grilled. Because then it was the closest thing that you could get to the quesarito. And I miss the quesarito dearly. It was my all-time favorite menu item at Taco Bell. And then they discontinued it in 2020, even though they very much still have all the ingredients to make it. And then they randomly brought it back as a limited time menu item, like, I don't remember when that was, maybe in like January or something. And I don't know what they did to it, but something was not right about it. Something did not taste right about it. Like, I don't know if the ratio was different. I don't know what they did, but it did not taste like the quesarito. FOMO maxing at its finest, yep. The main problem with Taco Bell is that regular tacos, that they come in those cardboard cutouts, so the shells get soggy, and it's 95% lettuce. Yeah. Taco Bell soft tacos aren't terrible. I don't think I've ever had a quesarito. Oh my god, you missed out, buddy. There's like a quesadilla rolled into something else. Yeah, so it's basically a burrito with a quesadilla wrapped around it. So the burrito would be, I mean, by default it would be beef, nacho cheese, seasoned rice, and chipotle sauce. I think that was it. And then that's wrapped up, and then there would be a second tortilla that they would put. Oh, there was sour cream in the burrito too. And then they would wrap it in the second tortilla with shredded cheese and nacho cheese. So there would just be this like gooey layer of nacho cheese around the whole thing. When you would bite into it, dude, it was so good. But they messed with the ratio on it the second time or something. It did not taste the same. Regular tacos are the taco version of McDonald's Sprite, where it's just all ice. Oh god. Alright, something is going awry here. You know, honestly, what used to kind of slap at Taco Bell? Back when they used to have all the different, like, variants of the Doritos Locos Taco. So at some point they had 3 different versions of it. There was like a Flamin' Hot one, or I don't know, I don't remember if they called it Flamin' Hot. It might have just been called like Fire or Fiery or something. The Cool Ranch Doritos Locos Taco and the regular Doritos Locos Taco. I used to get sometimes, like I would split with my friends, the Taco 12-pack or Taco Party Pack, whatever, and we would get, like, split it up, so it'd be 4 of each Doritos Locos Taco. That used to be pretty good. That used to slap pretty decently. That sounds bussin', dude, I'm telling you. It was the greatest thing they ever made. I don't know why they got rid of it. It must have just been like a simplicity thing. Or like, I don't know, that it cost too much money. Like, I don't know what it was. But they got rid of it, and then they brought it back, and then it was not the same. Eating a quesarito lasted about 5 seconds. Taco Bell is just tasty, not fulfilling at all. Coworkers are obsessed with the Baja. I don't really get the hype. Like, it's aight to me. I'm not a Mountain Dew guy. I mean, I like kind of see where you're coming from. Like, do I think Baja Blast is like the greatest soda ever created? No. But do I think that it is the best soda at Taco Bell? Yes. So when I go to Taco Bell, I get Baja Blast, but that's only because I'm not I don't like regular Mountain Dew. Does Taco Bell have Mountain Dew Code Red? I don't think they do. Even then, I'm like iffy on Code Red. Well, also I drink Diet, so like I think your only options at Taco Bell for Diet is Diet Baja and Diet Pepsi. And I think that's it. I think there's Diet regular Mountain Dew, which gross. And I also hate Diet Pepsi. Pepsi Zero is okay. Diet Pepsi, I don't know. There's something wrong with Diet Pepsi.
Hi, Spyro. You must be tougher than you look to get here. All the same, you won't be able to get past the metal sharks up ahead. I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though. For a modest fee, of course. A pleasure doing business with you, Spyro. This submarine is 100% shark-proof. I guarantee it.
I hate money bags with every fiber of my being. Look at all these sharks. There's a shark in the water. Now, why would it do that? Baja's eye. I kind of agree, though. I'm generally not a Mountain Dew person. Like, I gotta be in a specific mood for a Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is like energy drinks to me, which it doesn't really have a yummy taste. It just tastes like sugar explosion. I'm kind of particular about my energy drinks, too. Like, I only like certain ones and certain flavors. And I don't like I don't like full sugar energy drinks either. The best energy drink of all time, may God rest its soul, is the Swedish Fish Ghost. Which has been discontinued, and that's one of the worst days I've ever lived. I'm a root beer guy myself. Mug ain't my favorite, but it gets the job done. Root beer, I think, underrated. Oh, wait, I shouldn't be down here. I just don't like energy drinks really at all. I had a Monster before the move and it wasn't it. Honestly, like, if you're not a fan of energy drinks, that is totally okay. Like, they're really not good for you at all. So, like, it's probably best to not like them. For me, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I wouldn't say that energy drinks give me legitimate energy or, like, wake me up even, but I've definitely noticed that if I don't have one, like, I'll bring one with me for my lunch every day for work, and I've noticed that I've, like, tried to not have them on certain days, or, like, some days I forgot to bring one, and it's just like a brain fog all day. Like, I'll be sitting there doing my job and I'll just be like, what? Like, wait a minute. Or, like, I'll just keep making stupid mistakes, like writing the wrong date or, you know, whatever. Caffeine definitely doesn't have an effect on my actual, like, awakeness. That was not a real word, I don't think, but like I could drink an energy drink and go to sleep. It just helps me focus. Root beer is underrated, but birch beer is just better. I wish birch beer was way more readily available than it is currently. I have never had birch beer. I've never tried it. I'm a coffee guy through and through. I have to stop myself from drinking so much coffee. See, I am not a coffee guy whatsoever. Although, I think I would maybe like coffee if I had like actual good coffee before. 'Cause the only coffee I've ever had in my life, I think, was Dunkin' and Starbucks. Those are the only coffees I've ever had. Some variation of a Dunkin' or Starbucks coffee. And I know that's like D tier, like F tier quality coffee. But see, my thing is like, I don't like the taste of actual coffee. The only time I like coffee is when it is like so filled with other crap that it doesn't taste like coffee anymore. So then it's just like, to me, like, what's the point in ordering the coffee? Bro, watching you swimming gives me so much anxiety. Like, the fact he doesn't have an air gauge is annoying. Bro, he's just infinite breath, dude. I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a lightweight with energy drinks. Anything with caffeine hits me really hard. Hey, I think that's a good place to be, too. Like, if you have a high tolerance to caffeine, that means you probably drink too much of it. And that's, like, kind of where I'm at. I don't even know I don't actually know if it's that I have a high tolerance to it, or if it's that, they say that if you have ADHD, that your body, like, doesn't respond the same way to caffeine. I don't know how true that is. Or if that's just a myth that people tell themselves. I don't really know. Mountain Dew Voltage could probably take me a long time. Mountain Dew Voltage is like far and away the best Mountain Dew flavor. Voltage is like the only Mountain Dew that I will like actively seek out if I see it.
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray. Well, he just won't obey me. Hey, you're just about the right size to ride.
Little caffeine makes me tired sometimes too.
Great. Hop on his back and guide
I tried Prime again the other day and it was bad. I remembered liking it before, but it was trash when I had it.
Try not to get him dented or scratched up.
I've never tried Prime like the... Actually, no, that's not true. I don't remember what... I think I tried the hydration drink. I don't remember what flavor it was. It was like lemonade or something. It was gross. I did have a Prime energy drink once, and it was okay. It's absolutely true. My body responds differently to caffeine every time I drink it. I think it's a mood thing, but I could be wrong. Voltage has more sugar than a Coca-Cola, so it's strong, plus it has caffeine. Yeah, Mountain Dew, for a soda, has, like, a lot more sugar and a lot more caffeine than a regular soda.
Well done. Now that the manta ray's tamed,
I've never had the energy drink, only the hydration drink. The energy drink I tried, like, ironically, as a joke. I was like, yo, should I get a Prime energy drink, dude? The hydration drink, I tried because I can't remember exactly how long ago it was, but like a few years ago, my nephew and all of his friends were like obsessed with Prime. It was like when it first came out, when there was like hype around it, I guess is the word you would say. And so
Incredible! You've got real talent. I could use a partner like you. You can have the orb I found in my other flipper too.
my sister bought my nephew like, I don't remember, like a couple 24 packs or 12 packs of Prime for his birthday, and then he like took a sip out of each flavor, and then the rest just sat in the fridge for like maybe, conservatively, I would say at least like maybe a year. So at some point I did try one, and I was like, this is kind of gross. You have ADHD, lol. Yeah, haha, yep, 100%. Why you gotta call me out, dude? You act like you know me or something. Jeez. The water workers! ADHD has been confirmed, chat, dude. No, no, there's no proof, dude. If you... realistically, if you watch any of my streams for longer than, like, 5 minutes, it's pretty obvious. Because I'll just be in the middle of one conversation and then either completely forget what I was saying, or start, like, 3 side conversations. To provide additional context to the main story, and then forget what the main story even was, or why I was talking about it in the first place. He likes wrestling. That's reserved for us neurodivergent folks. I hate that you're right. Maybe I have ADHD because the streams seem coherent to me. I don't remember if any of the other... Oh, 2 is right here, yeah. Dude, the water physics are a little weird. They're a little wonky. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oof, I'm still missing a lot of gems, dude. What's wrong with me? Where could I possibly be missing that many gems? I don't think there's any more up here that I missed. Oh, I'm a liar. There's a 5er. But if I just go get like a sky view, that might be too far away for gems to spawn, actually. Oh, there's more up here. It's okay, I just tell myself every day that, that they're all in awe of my tism. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, I know where all the gems are. They're in the shark tank. This crab is giving me anxiety. It's like that song. That anxiety. Oh, I thought I had that perfectly timed. Low-key, they look like Squidward's house. Rockstar really could just delay GTA 6 again and give the fans a GTA 4 remaster. I think originally they were planning on making a GTA 4 remaster, or maybe it was in the works. And then, the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition did so poorly and got such negative reviews that they were like, oh man, yeah, we gotta cancel this GTA 4 remaster. Like, they did not learn the correct lesson at all from that remaster, which was just, hey, how about we don't... My guess is the only reason that they could have possibly decided to cancel the GTA 4 remaster is if they were gonna use the exact same, like, studio and technology to remaster GTA 4. Like, that they were gonna just, like, AI upscale it. But, like, the GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition was just, had, like, so many problems from the start before they even, like, they shot themselves in the foot with a rocket launcher before they even started development. Five. Where's number 6, dude? I wasn't paying attention to the cutscene. Is it through the shark tank, dude? I don't remember. Or is it this way? Isn't this where I just came from? Maybe I do have to go through the thing. Yeah, I definitely don't have ADHD, by the way. I know I was talking about GTA 4, but I don't remember where I left off. Oh, with the Trilogy Definitive Edition. Because instead of starting with the PS2 version, or the PC version, and remastering that, they instead took the mobile versions of each of those games, and were like, yeah, this is going to be our starting point. And then we're just going to AI upscale from the mobile version. And, like, rework that to work on modern consoles and PCs.
You did it! No!
And then they just, like, AI upscaled it. And then I don't know if they I don't remember if they ported them into a new engine or not, or how that worked, if they ported them to Unreal or something. I don't remember. I don't think that's the case. But there was just so many bugs. The games looked and ran like shit. And it took them, like, forever to fix them. And I mean, they're not really fixed per se. They're just not terrible anymore. Like, I actually went through and replayed, well, I played them, I guess, for the first time, technically speaking. The Definitive Edition versions. Like, last summer when I was recovering from surgery, I went through and I platinumed all of them. And they're, like, perfectly playable now. Like, I didn't encounter any, like, glitches or anything crazy. The game does still look stupid. Like, it looks like it was AI upscaled, but Sammy finally turned heel. Wow. I forgot today was Friday, to be honest with you. GTA 4 never had a PS4 version, I'm realizing, because 4 and 5 were made on PS3 with probably the same tools. Yeah, it was the same engine. I can't remember. There was, like, at some point they updated the engine. I mean, they update it with each game. But I think internally, like, the GTA 4 engine was called the Rage engine. And at some point, they started calling their engine Rage 2.0. But I don't remember if that was when GTA 5 came out, or if that was for Red Dead that they started calling it Rage 2.0. I want to say it was for Red Dead 2. But so yeah, they're basically the same engine. Updated, obviously, but GTA 6 is going to be awful. The game has to be a buggy mess with all these delays. I don't know. I would like to think, and it's the modern games industry, so I mean, nothing's impossible. But I would think that the reason they're delaying it so many times is because, yeah, it is a buggy mess now, and they're trying to fix it. But I mean, them delaying a game a couple times isn't, like, unheard of. I mean, GTA 5 got delayed 2 or 3 times. Red Dead got delayed, I think, once or twice. Red Dead 2. So, I mean, them delaying a game a couple times isn't unheard of. I could see GTA 6 not meeting expectations. Oh, 100% I could see the game not meeting expectations. But I mean, I literally don't think it's physically possible, no matter how good the game is, I literally don't think it's possible for it to meet expectations. Because everybody is just, like, has been waiting so long for GTA 6 that it's just like, I don't think it'll ever live up to the hype. I don't think it's possible for it to live up to the hype. I mean, after waiting 12 years, no, 13 plus years without a new GTA game, like, he walked out on Cody, let Gunther choke him out. Oof. GTA 4 is incredibly underrated. Great game. GG. Yeah, GTA 4, I would love to go back and replay it. The thing that stinks about it is it's stuck on the 360 and PS3. Like, yeah, you could buy it on PC, but I don't remember. I want to say that it's even hard to play on PC nowadays. I could be wrong, but this is getting ridiculous. We got our first look at the game in my junior year of high school. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, I understand that photorealistic graphics and all that stuff are, like, harder to make than, you know, like, old school PS2 games, but, like, it's wild to me that on the PS2 we got 3 GTA games on the PS2. 3 unique, fully fledged out GTA games. And then we got 2 GTA games on the PS3. And then we got technically 0 new GTA games on the PS4 and 0 new GTA games on the PS5 because they just keep re-releasing 5. But I mean, yeah, you have a valid point that they Huh? That was BS. I'm calling BS on that one. But, I'm a firm believer that I think they would have waited a lot longer to, like, start, like, showing trailers and showing stuff for the game had all that, like, leaked footage not come out. I think if all those leaks never happened, then they would have waited until they were more firm on a release date. Like, they would have waited until closer to put a trailer out. Although I'd have to go back and look, but I remember I want to say that we got our first GTA 5 trailer in like 2011, and then the game didn't end up coming out until September of 2013. So not exactly the same, but like... Lockjaw, destroy every robo shark. We're missing 10 gems. Hell yeah, brother. Love that for us. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I'd be willing to bet they're probably up above somewhere, yeah. Look at that. As above, so below. I've never seen that movie. I don't even know if that was like a horror movie or something, right? Alrighty, guys. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Quick break, then come back to end the stream. Yeah, I didn't really realize that we've been live for almost 7 hours. Yeah, it's a good point. I could have just ended the stream. But you know what? That's okay. I mean, we made a lot of progress today. We finished and platinumed Spyro 1. We made a half-decent dent into Spyro 2, 16%. Spyro 2, I will say, is going to take a little bit longer than Spyro 1 to finish. Just because... you do have to make return visits to a lot of the levels to be able to unlock everything after you've unlocked certain abilities. So like Summer Forest, the home world, will need to come back once we can climb a ladder. Same thing with Glimmer, we need to be able to climb the ladder. Make yourself famous, kid. Let's see. What other levels is there? Hurricos, I think we need to be able to climb a ladder to finish it. Actually, I don't know if that's true or not. Sunny Beach, you definitely need to be able to climb a ladder to finish it. And then what other levels is there? Is that all the levels and then just the speedway? There's 6. Yeah. So it's Hurricos, Sunny Beach, Speedway. I think you might be able to finish Hurricos on the first visit. I can't remember. Sunny Beach, I know for a fact you can't. The Speedways you can finish on your first visit. And then once we get to the second homeworld, there'll be a couple of levels that we won't be able to finish because we don't have the ability to... There's another ability that you can unlock, and I can't remember what it is. But, yeah. So, I think it's to Head Bash or something. And maybe I'm getting... No, Spyro 3, you already have the Head Bash at the beginning, so yeah. It's the Head Bash. There'll be some levels we won't be able to complete because we won't have it. But alrighty. But with that, I think we're gonna call it a stream. I should be live again tomorrow around the same time-ish. I'm not 100% certain when we're gonna start. I'm going to the movies tomorrow around like noon-ish. But I don't know if I'm doing what we're doing after that. So I'm gonna aim for around 6 or 7 p.m. But we'll see. Probably 8 or 9 at the absolute latest is when we'll start. But keep in tune to my socials. I post before I go live all the time. You could subscribe and hit the bell. Not sure how well that works nowadays. with YouTube, but it's worth a shot, you know. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for the support. And until next time, have a phenomenal night. See you guys.